Well, good evening, everyone. Here we are, Saturday night, once again. Welcome, visitors, subscribers, and Cravenites to Craven Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. And tonight is a special night. Been looking real forward to this one. We've been planning this, I think, for 3 or 4 weeks now, somewhere in that time frame. It's been at least a good month. So it's finally here, and I'm very, very excited for us tonight to revisit one of my favorite movies, Scream 3. Yes, the often punched upon movie of the franchise of Scream, but not tonight. There are no gloves because we are going to celebrate this movie that everyone on this panel tonight enjoys thoroughly, and we're going to give it the proper love and respect I think it deserves more often. Now, doesn't mean you have to agree, and that's not a problem. It's okay. Just hang out, have a good time. But for those of you that are here that do enjoy Scream 3, I think you're in for a treat tonight as we talk about our favorite scenes, our favorite characters, our favorite moments, how it fits into the whole story. We're going to get into all of that tonight. So grab your favorite beverage or snack, make yourself comfortable on your couch, your recliner, or your bed, or wherever you like to snuggle up, because that's what's going to happen tonight. We're going to snuggle up and talk Scream 3. But I am not alone. No, 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 no. Tonight I'm doing what I like to call, what I've been calling kind of, loosely like the ladies of horror. Okay, featuring some ladies of horror, some great content creators, and I'm very excited they could all be here. So first, I'm going to introduce someone that you guys know very well. One of my moderators has been an integral part of this channel for quite some time now. Has designed one of my Stew Train merch designs, which I've yet to get launched, but I've got because I have a third design. That's why I've been waiting for you guys that are wondering. It's coming, I promise. I'm having some issues with the graphics getting set right, but in long story, it doesn't matter. Anyway, she's done a lot. She designed the Stew Train ticket. That's where really where it all started as far as designing things, and she had a big help in designing the Cult of Craven logo, which I'm very excited about. Her and Jackie Elaine, and that will be launching later this month as well. So anyway, lots in the works, but she's been out of pocket for a while because she's been doing life. But guys, I'm very excited to bring back to the channel once again the amazing one and only Carey Craves Cinema. What is up, Carey?
Hello,
Yay!
everyone. Happy to be
Hey,
here.
I'm happy you're here. I'm so happy that you have located Milton's mansion tonight and you were
Yes, I
able to
had to
set
be
up.
here,
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. You got to set
right?
your
It's
laptop up.
Roman's birthday.
Oh, gosh, that's right. It's Roman's birthday. Well, we can't miss Roman's birthday.
I
So
know we
here we
keep
are.
forgetting.
Oh, my gosh. You know what? We're not forgetting tonight, are we? Not tonight.
No, we are not. We're talking
No.
about him. This is his time to shine.
Oh, my gosh, it is. Roman. All right. So, Carrie, again, it's so good to see you. I'm so glad you're back,
Thank you.
and it's just great to have you. Now, the next person I'm going to introduce to you, now these next two folks are really cool, great content creators, and they're first time panelists, though. First time I've ever brought them on the channel, on the panel. Now, I want to start with one who I know you guys know. She is a Cravenite. She's in the inner circle of the cult of Craven, and she is and participates in the live chats all the time. And you guys know who this is going to be immediately. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stream, Katie, otherwise known as Poppin' the Popcorn. What's
Hello,
up, Katie?
everybody. I'm doing
Hey,
well. How's everybody?
great. So glad you're here. And
Me too.
this is a night to be popping the popcorn, my friend, because
Yes.
we're
Oh
going to
yeah.
talk Scream 3. This, I'm telling
I'm
you.
I'm excited. Along with the other person you're gonna bring up, my partner in crime. I call her my partner in crime, Ashley from Colorado, Killer Queen.
That's right. Yes. In fact, that I first was introduced to Ashley on your channel because I saw you
Yes.
guys together, and I heard my next guest. It will be a first time ever here again on the panel as well. She was talking about Scream 3, and I was like, my ears. I was in the live chat, and my ears went all in. I'm like, oh, what? Hold on a minute, what? And
Hmm.
she was talking about how much she loves Scream 3, and I'm like, oh my gosh, okay, we got to do this together. We got to go. We got to get this set up. And
Right.
so, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you now for the first time on the channel, Ashley, the Colorado Killer Queen. Welcome, Ashley.
Hi, everybody. I'm so
Hey,
happy to be here. So happy to see you
same.
guys.
Absolutely. Love it. So glad you're here and made the time to come and be with us tonight. Now, a couple things I want to mention up front. I know we've got a lot of folks here in the chat and are on the stream rather. We've got mid 40s now as we're getting closer to 50 people. And so a lot of folks here. It's going to be impossible, guys, to get to everyone's questions tonight. And I know that you understand how it is when, especially when I have guests, we get into discussion. And so just know this: if you leave a question or a comment for us, I will always do my best to get to everyone. But I also have done this enough to know it's not going to happen. It's just, and it's not because of any ill intent on my part or anything like this. So don't take it personal tonight if you're in the chat and you're like, man, he didn't get my question up. Don't take it personal. I promise it's not. It's just the way it goes. And even when I'm in the chat, I'm generally about 10 to 15 minutes behind if I'm lucky. So just keep all that in mind. I appreciate you guys extending some grace tonight if I don't get to your question. Just remember this: if I don't, I'm going to have another stream Monday morning. I'm back Monday morning at 10:30 a.m. and then I'll be back on Wednesday night. So there's going to be lots more streams to come. All right. So this is not the only time. But if you do have a question that you really want to make sure it gets addressed by the panel, then send it in a super chat. I will get a notification. I can see that and I can flag it, and I'll make sure that we get yours taken care of, and you guys will move up to the front of the line. All right, just want to remember how that works. And then last thing I want to say before we get started is I want to say thanks to all of my patrons and my channel members. And guys, I think that this is the best way to do it. I put together just a little music video, with an montage of clips of slides of you guys. And so for all of my patrons and channel members, guys, thank you so much. The spotlight now is on. Yes, thank you so much for your support, guys. Appreciate you so much. You have no idea how much you guys really help this channel every month with your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, now, hello everyone. I'm going to say a big hello to everyone. I'm going through the chat now really quickly just to see who has made a comment, and I see you guys here. And oh man, there's so many people here. You guys are awesome. And it would take me literally probably 15 minutes to read everyone's name. So I don't want to leave someone out. So I'm going to say hi. But I see you guys, I almost started saying names. I'm not going to do that because I'll put you to sleep after a while. It's so many folks. But guys, thank you all for being here tonight. I'm scrolling through, catching everybody. And you guys are amazing. Much appreciated. And we've got just a great amount of folks here to talk about Scream 3. So, all right, guys. So I think what we'll do, ladies, is how about we start at the very beginning, all right? We have Scream, well, not the very beginning because that would be Scream 96, and that would be a different stream. But we're going to go through Scream
That would
1
be
and
this
Scream
stream.
2. That would be, yeah. Love the shirt.
Thank you. I just wish it glowed in the dark.
Oh, that would be sweet.
I know. A glowing
That would be
freaking Ghostface coming your way.
That would be awesome. Uh, and creepy at the same time, but cool, but very cool.
Yeah, creepy. Yeah.
I love it though. All right, so guys, we have Scream 2 where we end with Cotton finally getting his spotlight, right? Finally gets the spotlight, and Sydney says, he's the one you need to talk to. And he's like, and at that point in time, I actually was feeling good for Roman. I'm like, good for him, man. Even though he was a little creepy into, they really tried to make him a red herring, be like hardcore.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But I still liked his character, and Lee Schreiber is Lee Schreiber. The guy's amazing. He's so good. And so yeah, we get there, and then we start Scream 3. So let's talk about the opening scene. Okay, let's just start right there. We've got Roman in his Suburban, and what was you guys' hope for Roman when you watched Scream 3? Were you like me that really wanted to see, I was hoping to see him a lot, like really featured? Or did you not have a preference? What were your thoughts? Carrie, I'll start with you and then we'll go around to Ashley and back to me.
Do you mean Cotton or do you mean Roman?
Cotton. I'm sorry, Cotton. Yeah.
Just making sure.
I misspoke there, I believe. Yeah. No, I meant Cotton Weary at the beginning of 3. What were your thoughts of Cotton, or what did you want to have, or did you have any hopes for Cotton in this movie going into it?
Well, I actually made a note of that.
Okay.
And I said, I feel like Cotton had nothing more to give to the story. Cotton being the opening kill was the right choice. It's what rattled Sydney when she found out that Cotton was killed. It tricked her out of hiding, and Roman knew it would. That's why he was targeted first.
Yeah. So you felt like his arc was over at that point, right? So yeah.
To be honest, yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fair. So, Katie, how about you? Did you have any hopes or expectations for the character?
I thought we could have seen like a little bit more of Cotton in Scream 3, just because I do like his character, and I also like the actor, but I thought it was okay either way, but I would have liked to seen like a little bit more interaction with him versus him getting killed first.
Yeah. Totally understand that as well. I'm with you. Ashley, how about you? What were your thoughts?
Going into it, I definitely wanted him to be in it more. So when I very first saw the film, because he had just, like you said, finally at the end of Scream 3 started getting kind of what he was looking for. So it would have been a little bit, going into it, I thought it would have been cool to see a little bit more of him. But as Carrie mentioned, after I saw it and really think about it, I totally agree with her. I think that's really one of the only ways that they could have got Sydney to come out of hiding. I feel like it definitely did rattle her. So it makes sense to me why they killed him off. But, as I'm looking at the comments, there are a lot of people that like Cotton, and he is kind of likable. I don't know if it's just the actor or a little bit of, the character and the actor, but...
I mean, you can't help but feel a little sorry for him, too, because of everything that he went through.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, he wasn't a villain. He was... Now, you could question his morals, of course, for sleeping with Maureen. You could, of course, but as far as like being a murderer and what we would consider a lawbreaker by our laws here, outside of the moral law, but in literal law, he didn't do anything wrong, and he went to prison for a year. I mean, that stinks, And he was, again, they really did try to make him sus into. They wanted us to believe it was him, but I still, through all that, I kind of felt for him a little bit, and yeah, that's why, like, when 2 ends and he looks over when Sydney says there's one you need to talk to, and he's already like walking away by himself, and then she's like, he's the one you need to speak to, and he stops and he turns and he looks and he does that little acknowledgement to Sydney, a nonverbal. I love that. Anyway, I'm back to 2, but at the same time,
we can't help but to talk about 2 a little bit.
A little bit, because it's connected. Well, they're all connected, right? We may even talk about 1 a little bit too, but. The thing about Cotton, though, we do see in 3 is that even though I think he's very likable as well, he's still so very vain and 100% Cotton. I mean, he walks in, he's very full of himself. He always was. I mean, well, now he is, especially because he's famous. He's gotten the fame he wanted. I mean, literally talking to a girl, and his girl is at the house waiting for him, and he's already talking to another female that he thinks, he's flirting with her. So, now whether anything would happen to that, who knows? But it does show that he does have a little bit of vanity still in him. But so he may not make the best moral decisions still. That maybe that character flaw is still happening in his life. But I still hated to see him die so soon, but it is what it is, and part of that is kind of the shocking opening. I mean, so
Mhm.
how did you like how did you guys like the opening as a whole? So Ashley, when you watched Scream 3, I mean, how did you feel about it in the context of the previous two openings? And I know the first opening is going to be like nearly impossible to probably ever
Hmm.
match, but how did you feel about it? Were you satisfied with the opening overall?
Yeah, I would say overall, I would say probably out of, the three, it was not my favorite opening as
Hmm.
compared to the other two. The other two were a little bit more shocking, I think, in that sense. Obviously, the first one. But yeah, I liked it. I liked that it was a little shock factor, right? Because they
Hmm.
did kill off Cotton. So that kind of brought the shock factor in a different way. But yeah, I thought it was a great way to start the movie. So I wasn't mad at it at all.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, Knight, what's up, my man?
Hey,
Just
Night.
Good
had to
night.
say hi to Knight. Night Watch Zone's checking out. Says awesome panel tonight. Absolutely.
Thank you, Night.
I got quite a power trio here tonight. Loving it.
Thanks, Night. You're all right.
You're all
All
right.
right.
I
We
have to.
love you, Night.
That's so funny. I have to sometimes find myself pulling back from not saying that because I love how Knight says it, and now sometimes on my stream I'll be like, as Knight would say, "You're all right." It's just, I just love it.
He just has that voice. He just
He
has that
does.
voice to say something like that. Night does.
It's what
He
we do.
does. It's what we do. Oh, what's so funny? Real quick, this is totally off topic, but on Friday's Lethal Collective, after it was over, or maybe before it began, whatever. Anyway, when it was actually over,
Is it
for those of you
before
that
or
were
after
there,
the Home Depot?
oh gosh, no, it was way
Well,
in the Home
wait,
Depot.
didn't
That
someone
was
make a Home Depot video or something?
well, it was improv basically, is what it was. Like I had some music playing, so we were like trying to get Jake to rap, like a Home Depot rap. It was bonkers. But yeah, I told Fate, I said, man, look, I need an audio recording of you saying, "What are you doing?" Because it's like I need to have like that on standby, just ready to go.
Mhm.
Because it's just so I love it. I love all of us have our little sayings that we do, and anyway, they entertain me. I hope you guys entertain because they are. I'm entertained by them. Um,
They entertain me all the time. All you guys entertain me. All you guys, content creators. I can't talk. Content creators entertain me all the time.
aw, well, thanks to you, thank you, and I love your reviews, by the way.
Thank you.
Let's keep them Wes Craven films coming, Katie.
Yeah, I have a couple more. I just have to go and edit them. I have a couple
Good,
more.
nice. Well, speaking of Wes Craven films, Katie, how did you feel about the opening of 3?
Um, it's not my favorite opening out of the franchise. I prefer the first one better, but I mean, like, it was okay for me. It was really cool how they did
Oh,
the like Hollywood sign in the beginning, and then you see Cotton in the car and everything, and so I like it, but it's not my favorite.
yeah, understood. No, that's fair. I would. It's not mine either. I mean, I can't imagine. You never say never, so it could be because there. I actually know people that Scream 3 is their favorite Scream movie over all the sequels, even the
Mhm.
original. Like, and one of my relatives, their favorite is Scream 3, and I'm like,
Right?
hey man, I respect you. I go absolutely. That's the beauty of all this.
There's no
So
Mhm.
wrong answer.
there's not a
Yep.
wrong answer. That's right.
No.
It's
Nope. It's
yeah. The only
it's
wrong.
see,
Go ahead.
See, what I was gonna say was it doesn't matter what you like. There's no right or wrong answer. If you like it, then who cares
Right.
what everybody else thinks?
That's exactly right. And which is kind of
Mhm.
the whole point of this stream tonight, because we're saying, like we respect everyone. Because I understand it's kind of it's the most divisive. Well, I don't know. Four's pretty divisive too, which I don't really get. But again, that's another point. There's some divisive films. That's okay. But Scream 3, I think we would all agree, is probably the number one that gets the most, like, just, like I said, I call it the punching bag of the franchise. And I hate that
Mm-hmm.
because I understand. But here's what I think. I think a lot of folks who say that, I don't think they necessarily understand what was really happening behind the scenes with this movie,
I
and
totally agree.
that's huge when you really understand that what was going on. The fact that that movie even got finished and is rewatchable is amazing with all that was happening. And I often say, if someone other than Wes had been doing that movie, it would like a lesser, younger director with less experience. I think they would have caved in on him, and it would have been a horrible movie.
Hmm.
But Wes somehow could handle rewrites on this as they're shooting, and writing the script with Aaron
Yeah.
Kruger and saying, "Here you go, here's your lines," and that's insane. But it was amazing. And when Lynn McCree, who played Maureen Prescott, when she was here, she was talking about Wes's calming presence on set, how he was so calm and just level all the time, like nothing rattled the guy, and that had to transcend into everyone. They say speed of the captain, speed of the crew, right? And
Right.
I think that probably lent itself a lot to this movie coming out as well as it did. But anyway, that's I could talk about Wes all night, but I mean, I could even name a channel after her. Maybe I should do that. Oh, wait a minute.
That's a good idea.
I just thought of this. This came to me. But anyway, Carey, how do you feel about the opening? Just overall, not about Cotton, just the overall opening, how it went. What
I
are
think
your
it was
thoughts?
clever. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the fact of them using the female voice, and then it transitioning into Ghostface, and then Christine thinking that Cotton was home when he actually wasn't. She's hiding in the room from him. Then he gets home and he sees the knife marks on the door. I mean, it's still really creative. Is it better than the other ones? No, but it's still creative in its own way.
Hmm.
Because that's the thing that I
is.
feel like we need to view Scream 3 is we need to view it in a different way than the others.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it has its own beauty that the other ones don't have,
Yeah.
in a sense.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
And
that's what I'll say. That's a good way to put it. An innocence. It's kind of like I've described it, and I always have to preface this by saying I mean this in a very, very respectful way. Is that it's like the Scooby Doo of the franchise? It's what because it's like you've got the secret doors, passageways. You've got
Yeah.
I know they're right
what's
right
that?
there.
Yeah, right behind you. Yeah, Now I know because it cost a lot to film inside these places, so I won't ask you to go in, give us the tour.
I know.
We have to
That's
get
why I have to
permits.
stand out here in the cold. You know?
Absolutely. But it's like I call it the Scooby Doo of the franchise, like Scooby Doo on steroids, and I say that lovingly because I love Scooby Doo. I buy every Scooby Doo movie that comes out every year that Matthew Lillard voices Shaggy, the cartoons, the direct anime, direct to video. I get them every year for the last 20 years. I got them all, and that's where I started my love for murder mysteries with Scooby Doo when I was like 6. And I
love
love the
Scooby-Doo,
whole
too.
mystery and unmasking. I'm like, this is great. Anyway, but it's a fun movie. You're right. So and there is an innocence about it. And I love how like Parker Posey and well, I'm getting way ahead of myself. All right, let me stop. We're on the opening. I'm gonna stop. I'm way ahead of myself. Okay.
That's exactly why, though, when you guys ask me to rank the movies, I rank them as they came out. Because I
Oh yeah.
enjoyed them as they came out.
Mhm.
Although, actually, I watched them out of order for the very first time, to be honest, actually.
Yeah.
Because I actually watched
Okay.
Scream 2 first. And then I watched Scream 1.
Oh, interesting.
Wow.
Did you
Hey.
do that on purpose or it was just accidental?
I just remember being afraid of the Casey Becker scene, so I couldn't get past it for the longest time.
Oh, gotcha.
It really
Actually,
scared me when I was younger.
I don't blame you. That scene, when you're younger, that seems terrifying.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
was. Actually, we need to do a ranking for Friday Fright reviews
Oh,
for
gee.
Scream.
Yeah.
That'd be so hard. Yeah, we do.
It's that's why I just don't.
Yeah, this one is really hard to rank, almost impossible.
But I still haven't even seen Scream 5 yet, so.
Hey, you know,
Katie.
Oh, you need to.
well, you know, it's people think I hate the movie, and I don't. I just what's happened over time is just that, and I
You're
mentioned this
okay. You know
before.
what? You know it's okay to say it. It's
Well,
because Wes.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's you, and I know that everyone has to do it differently, but that's the thing about it. Radio Silence and Guy and James didn't really do it differently. It was like trying to be like Wes, but I understand it only because it was the first film, and I consider it a love letter to Wes by meaning like that whole Wes Hicks scene in the kitchen.
Yeah.
That is like right out of a Wes Craven. That's in a Wes Craven movie. You know, it's in Red Eye, and that's Wes's style of building
The jump
suspense.
scares.
Yeah, and the fake outs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, they're paying homage to Wes. I mean, I said it immediately in the theater in my head. I was like, oh, this is great. So and from that perspective, I thought it was great. You know, I just wish. You know what? I'm gonna turn this into a Scream 5 stream. Katie, watch the movie. See what you think about it. For me, the rewatchability is the big thing. It's just very low in my book versus the other four. So. Anyway, I won't say any more about it. So, by the way, Nanette, I'm glad you said this because I jumped right in here, and I want to mention this now while we've got over 60 people now in the chat. Guys, if you have not subscribed to Carey Craves Cinema, Popping the Popcorn, or Colorado Killer Queen, I have links in the description of this live stream. They're already there. And if my amazing moderator tonight, my General Val, who I know is here, and modding tonight. Val, yes, we salute you. We salute you.
Salute you. Love you, Val.
Yes,
You're
Val,
amazing.
you're amazing. You're so awesome. So Val, if you wouldn't mind, as the night's going here, if you could just pop the links in the chat, people can just click it and have this window open, but then they get a second window and they can smash the subscribe button. That would be amazing. So guys, I always tell you what you know what I say. I don't bring YouTube content creators on here that will waste your time, because time is so valuable. And so I'm only going to bring people on here that I think you would enjoy and people that I respect. So all three of these ladies are amazing, and go check out their content and their pages, please. Go subscribe if you haven't already. And look at Knight coming in. Val is the general through and through. Yes. Heck yeah.
Yes, she is.
Yes.
Yes, she is.
Heather's already subscribed, everybody. Great. Appreciate it. All right, guys. So now we get past this opening. Carey, did you have anything else you wanted to add? I want to make sure I didn't cut you off on your analysis.
Nope, that is all.
That is all.
That is all.
That is all. So, all right. We have the opening, and then Cotton is dead, although he didn't get shot in the head. Just saying, there's no double tap. He was stabbed in the heart, though. And if I'm going to say Charlie's dead, I got to say Cotton's dead. I got to be consistent. Yeah. I can't be flip flopping from people. If I'm going to say that killed Charlie, then it killed Cotton. Sadly,
he lost a lot of blood.
Yes.
That was a lot. You're right. And
that was like the one of the major bloody scenes in the whole movie, to be honest. Yeah. So at least it was in the opening.
True.
Mm-hmm.
From the opening. See, the blood comes from the opening. See, in the opening. Yeah.
Kind of gross, but yeah.
Kind of gross, but it fits.
Yeah, right.
Oh man. So,
thank you,
so
Val.
we get past this. Yeah, thank you, Val. Appreciate you posting, everyone. So, yeah. So we get through the opening, and the title credit comes on the screen, and then we pick up with Sydney. Right? We pick up with Sydney in the middle of frigging nowhere. Beautiful nowhere in
Yes.
California. And
Mhm.
they make the point to show her with the dog, and then the security gate with the code, and then her house with the triple locks, and then a security code. Very, very, you know,
Mhm.
non-verbal way of communicating. She's not feeling safe, obviously. So how did you guys
Cautious.
feel?
Cautious.
Cautious. That there you go. I
Hmm.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. So how did you guys feel about Sydney Prescott in Scream 3? Her performance in this movie. Um, we'll start with Ashley. Oh no, we did that last time. We'll start with Carrie and we'll go around to Ashley.
Okay, well, I have a note on this.
Okay.
I put it as observations, but yes.
Mm-hmm.
I said Scream 3 is the one film that shows Sid's trauma. It's realistic how Sid deals with her life after tragedy. She has a service dog, Cherokee, and she works at home as a crisis counselor. Sid still wants to give back even though she has her own anxieties. She lives in the middle of nowhere, so she feels safer. And in the bathroom scene with Angelina, it shows her hand trembling when she washes her hands. It's very real that she is revisiting her trauma in this third one. That was my observation of Sid in this one.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And as far as character arc from 1 to 3, how did you feel that seeing her grow and change? Which I respect Kevin and Wes so much for this because the temptation is, I think, with a lot of times you want to leave these characters kind of as the same character because it's
Yeah.
working. It's like don't broke if it's not broke, don't fix it, right?
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
they
But she's
did it.
also human, or a
Yeah,
character anyway. Yeah,
right. And they
that's
made
been
it.
through a lot.
That's right. She's been through it.
Mhm.
And I think they did a great job of showing that. Like, it's not just, you don't go through what she went through and you're just all, hot dog,
I'm
sausages, and
strong.
roses.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually, there's effects on that, where your emotional effects to us on in those situations. Um, so that's cool. Yeah, it definitely, I love the writing of all the characters in these first four, frankly. I think they all
Mhm.
grow from movie to movie.
Mhm.
But Katie, how did you feel about Sydney Prescott in
Um,
3?
I think in this one we kind of feel her emotion, how she's feeling about like what happened in the first two, and you actually get the more emotional connection to her than the other two where she's just going through the emotions. This one you kind of see her a little bit more vulnerable, I think. And that's what
Mm-hmm.
I wrote down in my notes, that you see her a little bit more vulnerable in this movie than you've ever seen her before. And I like her. She's one of my favorite characters in the Scream franchises because you get to love her as a character, but you also get to love her as like who she is and what she's going through because people can relate to her in real life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. And then you can see the PTSD, all of those effects, and like Carrie mentioned, with her hand trembling, remember she says all that. It's very real, very, very like, very something very relatable, for us, and for those who've been through not necessarily what she went through with being stopped by crazy mass killers, but trauma, just trauma. Of that degree, of any type of that degree, will have those effects on you, and it's just part of being human. So Ashley, how about you with Sydney's performance or Nev's performance as Sydney in 3? What'd you think?
I thought she did great, even though, I mean, she's really not in the movie
Mm-hmm.
all that much as she is in the first two.
Yeah.
But what I really liked, what the ladies just said, obviously you do get that more vulnerable emotional side to her. I also like seeing her deal with her trauma from an adult's perspective because, in the first film, she's in high school, second film, college. And like you said, you see her character grow in that sense, but it's also interesting and relatable seeing how that trauma comes, shows itself when she's now an adult. So I
Yeah.
think it has a different feeling to it for that reason. And maybe that is why it does feel more relatable too. Because I feel like she does a really good job of selling that. And, as a viewer, you can really tell and feel her paranoia about everything and her anxiety. So yeah, I think she did a great job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I 100% agree with all three of you. I think this was, I think she did. I think her performance is strong in every movie, but I did really love it in three as well. And even though she only was on set for like 21 days or what have you, um, the time she was on the screen was amazing. She did. It was wonderful. And again, to just contrasting that to five. She was in five, but the
Mhm.
time, the effect she had on screen was just a pale shadow of what we saw in three and four, any of them. And that
Mhm.
was one of my
Mhm.
biggest frustrations with five. It's like, you know, if you're going to give her to us, give her to us. Like, let's,
Yeah.
Mhm.
anyway. But I won't, go too far down this road. But yeah. So you guys are nodding your heads at carrying
Mhm.
Ashley or agreeing with me. Katie, we'll see what you
They were
think after you
dangling
see
that
it.
carrot above our heads.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
That Sydney carrot.
That's
I'll
right.
watch it because I'm off the next 3 days, so I'll probably watch it one of those days, and
Do
I'll do a review
it.
for you
Do you have
guys.
Paramount Plus?
Yes.
Do it.
Sweet. Yes, I'm very excited to hear your thoughts on it. After you see it and can process it. Watch it twice. You need to see
Yeah.
it at
Okay.
least twice. At
Definitely
least
watch it
twice.
twice.
Yeah. Because there's a lot packed in there. And so, yeah, definitely see it two times, I would say, before you really kind of like come down with where you stand on it, is my recommendation.
Okay, yeah, I'll watch it twice. I'm off the next 3 days, so that's
Sweet.
that's what I'm gonna be doing is watching a whole bunch of movies.
Excellent. All right. Love it. That sounds fun. Um, all right, guys. So now let's continue with the OG. So let's move to let's talk. I'm going to save him for last. There's really OG 4 in this one. No, no, no. Sorry, and it's still just three because Cotton's dead. So, all right. So yeah. So let's just talk about now. And bangs aside, let's talk about
Uh-uh.
because I
I was
think
texting
we
Ashley about those bangs
yeah.
last night. I was like, what the heck was she thinking? It looked like a 3-year-old cut her hair.
I know. I know. It was something they decided to do. Like, I think David Arquette was telling her, "Oh, you should do the bangs."
Didn't he say
Do
he
the.
wanted her to look like Betty Page?
I think that's. I think so. If
Who
I remember
who
right.
who did that?
I
They
don't
went a
know.
little short with
Yeah. It
the
Yeah.
looked like she took some,
Why are
it
they
looks
so
like she took some
shaggy though?
scissors from like the bat. It looks like she took the scissors from like her bathroom and just cut her bangs with it.
Doesn't even look like that. It looks like she fell into a lawnmower, and the lawnmower won.
It kind of does, and it's like there's little baby bangs, and I don't know. Yeah, bless her heart. And I do say this, and Katie, have you? I don't want to. I'm not going to spoil Scream 5 for you because I don't know if you've been guarding against spoilers. So I don't want to be. I want to be real careful.
I've seen spoilers because some of
Oh,
my friends have spoiled it for me, and they already
oh,
Oh,
told me who dies in the movie, so I
oh
already know.
no!
okay.
Oh
Rude.
no! Oh
Well, that
no!
I already
stinks.
know.
Oh, sorry. Well, here. All right. There's one little scene. I'll just say that she actually has some self-referential humor about the bangs, and it's really short, but you'll see it. I don't want to ruin any of it. But I love the little comments she makes about it, like, if I ever do this again, whatever,
Yeah.
Yeah,
somebody
so
stop me.
I already know one of the characters, and I actually like him, and I already know he dies. So it's all
Oh,
good.
I'm sorry, stinks. Look here, coming in, Jack Stannis with a $2 super check.
Hi,
What's
Jack.
happening, my
Yay,
friend
Jack!
Jack? Hey,
Jack is
Scream.
awesome.
Jack
Y'all
is
should go check him out.
he is really
Jack's
great.
amazing.
Yes, so much fun. Such a great guy.
My spirit
And
animal.
I think he is for a lot of people.
Oh, I loved him when you had him when you did the versus the people.
Oh
I
yeah,
liked
Oh, that was gold.
the People versus Stu Mocker. Yes, Jack Anderson was his a lawyer's name, Jack Anderson. Yeah, Jack is so much fun. Just he's so fun just to hang out with, and he wrote the Stew Train song. So sometimes he'll grab that guitar live and just start
he
picking it.
he
It's
has
so
such a
fun.
beautiful voice.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Jack says, "You know, Scream 3 is one of my favorites." I do. I know,
I did
Jackie. I
not know
know.
that, Jack.
It is. Yes, one of
Oh
his
yeah.
very much. And Night Watch Zone too. Night really loves Scream 3 as well.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that about Night either. And I
Yeah.
I
was
didn't.
talking to
I
him
don't know if I
earlier.
knew that one.
Yeah. He's one of his favorites actually. Really, and we're gonna get to one of my favorite theories of the movie.
I wonder what that could be.
If you guys have spent any time here on the channel, you already know where I'm going. But I'll say that for a little bit later because that character is not one of the OG. So, well, but maybe one day she will be. Oh, dun dun dun. Which,
He knows
ooh,
something we don't know, guys.
I don't know. I don't. I wish I did. I'm just kind of
I'm only
hopeful.
kidding. I'm only kidding.
I wish. Uh, Jack, thanks for the super chat, my friend. Very much appreciate it. And for your super chat, man, let's see here. Do we want to do a Bobo or we want to do a new clip? Let's see. I should do a new
Bo
clip.
bo bo bo.
You want a
Go,
Bobo?
go.
Okay. You want to do
Oh,
the
Ashley, you don't know what those are.
I don't.
Oh,
I'm
no.
a YouTube newbie, so I'm about to learn.
Oh, this
I
is
don't know
great.
if you want to learn this.
This
Oh,
is
She's on
no.
YouTube because I asked her.
That's awesome. Ashley, you got to start coming around now, being a part of the community now and the live streams.
I'll come around.
Yes. All right, so we can do Bobo 1, which is the thigh grabbing screamer, or we can do Bobo 4, which is the dancing tonguer. 4, I figured. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Jack, this one's for you, my friend. Crank it.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
I don't know what I was expecting, you guys, but that was not what I was expecting.
Nobody expects it.
Nope.
Yeah, the first time I seen that, I was like, "What the heck is this?"
I love the first time response to people who've never seen it. It's so great.
I was like, "What am I watching?"
Yes.
And then it
I
grows
agree.
on you.
It does.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because I change my clips out. Like I try to like every month with new clips. So anytime anyone gives a super chat tonight or any night, I have these special clips that I'll play. And so if you give a super chat, I'll pick one of the Bobos, or I got some new ones I've uploaded. So I was gonna get rid of the Bobos, but then I had like multiple people say, "Don't do it. We want keep the Bobos in July." So I'm keeping the Bobos for you guys. You guys, I'm here to do what you guys enjoy. So yeah, the Bobos are gonna stay a little longer.
They gotta stay for the summer.
The summer, I can make that happen. Popcorn Daddy says, "Yeah, service is selling and selling is service." All right, Popcorn Daddy knows what's up. It's one of my new clips for the month. Okay, so let's see, where are we at? Oh yeah, OGs. So we just started to get into Gale talk. So Ashley, I'm going to start with you and go the other way around. So we outside of the bangs, I think we've talked about the bangs. What do you feel about her character in 3 versus like the first 2? How do you feel her character developed in 3?
I mean, I like you had mentioned, I think all of the OG characters, they did a pretty good job with their character arc and growing them throughout the series. It's interesting to see the dynamic between Gale and Dewey in this third one, because you kind of see what happened with their relationship and kind of the tension between those two. I also love her relationship with Parker Posey's character.
Oh,
So
yes.
her other half, it
Mhm.
really, they pull out, Parker Posey pulls out a lot of classic Gale Weather attitude from Courtney Cox, I feel like, in this third one. Because she's like, who's this lady that's like trying to be like me? She gets all, kind of,
Right?
up in the works about it. But
Yeah.
I thought she was great. I am a little biased because I love Courtney Cox. She's one of my favorite actresses in general. But I also love Gale Weathers. I love her character. So I kind of am a little biased. I like her straight across all 5 movies. But yeah, in this third one, it felt like she maybe was not quite at her most confident in this one. There was a lot of insecurities, I feel like, that were coming out with her. And that's, a lot different than what you're used to seeing with her, really kind of tough exterior that you can't break
Yes.
with anything. You see that you actually can break that hard exterior. And that comes out a lot.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a little different when you have that friction between her and Dewey, where
Mhm.
he's now hired as the consultant, and
Right.
he's like, hanging out with with Parker Posey, with Jennifer, and now for the first time, maybe more than any other time, Gail feels like an outsider
Right.
than the
Right.
insider.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and I'll never forget that very first exchange where she's like, Dewey, and she's like, what are you doing here? He's like, I work for the studio. They needed a
Yeah.
consultant.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she's like, well, Hill, I want to help. I'm working with Kincaid. And he's like, oh right. And he says something else. She's like, do you see any cameras here? And he's like, I bought you that purse,
Of
remember?
course. Yeah.
And she's like, oh man, busted. Um, but yeah, she was a little bit rocked a little bit, like, whoa, because she's used to being the powerhouse, man, and
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
1 and 2. Yeah.
Well, and think
Um,
how that would feel seeing your ex. It's hard enough dealing with an ex boyfriend or girlfriend or what have you
yep.
in general, but then having that on top of it, and then having to see them, walking around and being all close with someone who's playing you. It's like that would just be a really hard thing to deal with. So I feel for her in that.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt. Katie, how about you? What did you
Oh,
think about her character in this movie?
I agree with Ashley. She's one of my favorite characters in the Scream franchises, but I think in this one, you don't see her perform as much as she does in the other two. She's more like standoffish, I think, a little bit. And I think she just feels like she's not her normal, like, Gale Weathers self in this movie. Like, in the other movie, she was questioning, like, everything and stuff. And that's why Sydney kind of punches her and stuff like that. And in this movie, she kind of like backs off. She's not being her bold self. And I just think it's an interesting take on her in this movie, how she's just a little bit more standoffish and a little bit more quiet than her normal boisterous self.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like when you lose a little bit of your footing, you're not quite as loud anymore. You lose some of that confidence maybe a little bit, and that could
Mhm.
affect how you present yourself, your confidence, self confidence.
Mhm.
Speaking of confidence, look at Nate coming in with a $5 super chat. What's up, Nate's Taste?
Hi,
Good to
Nate.
see you, man.
Nate.
So it says spontaneous Scream 3 watch party. Oh my gosh, Nate. That's tempting. I have to say, it's on Paramount Plus, I believe, right?
Yes.
So, yeah,
You
you
can
have.
you can also do a watch party on Amazon, because Ashley and I were thinking about doing the watch party and then we decided not to. But you can also do a watch party on Amazon with it if you buy it or rent it or already own it.
Ooh, yeah, well, that's tempting. I don't know. I'd have to see. We'll see how the night goes, and we'll see. I don't know. I'll see what my panelists are up for. They may not want to stay up that late. But I sometimes will pull a little surprise move on you. But if not tonight, Nate, we should do one soon again. We're gonna watch. By the way, this is the perfect time. So to say this, in August is Wes Craven's birth month. He was born on August the 2nd. And so it's going to be a celebration of Wes Craven the month of August on the channel. I'm going to do watch parties of several movies of his. And this is going to be a special thing. I'm not going to do this every month. This is like because it's his birth month. So the week of his birthday it's Tuesday's the 2nd. I'm going to host a live stream on his birthday that's going to be all dedicated to Wes. And I'm going to probably have a few folks, other creators, come join me. We're going to talk about our favorite Wes Craven movies or scenes in different movies. It could be any of his movies. It's going to be wide open. So stay tuned for that. But I also want to have some watch parties of some of my favorite Wes Craven movies. So we'll do like Red Eye. We'll probably do Cursed. There's probably going to be some in there maybe that you guys haven't seen in a while. So anyway, stay tuned. I'm still mapping it out. It's early. I'm going to work on
I'm
it.
excited for that.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
thanks,
amazing.
guys. It's going to be fun.
I
hope you
haven't
guys
seen
can
Shocker in a
be
while.
here. Shocker's one I've been wanting
I haven't
to do
seen it
forever.
in a while either.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Horace Pinker. I'll never forget Horace Pinker.
Yeah.
And what, man, you guys remember that scene? You may not, because I know it's been a while for all of us, but whenever he takes over that little girl that's in the park and she starts limping, dragging her leg and cursing like a sailor. I'm like, oh my gosh. It's so funny because I was young when I saw that scene. And I was probably just a little bit older than the girl that was in the actor, that was in the scene. And I just remembered sitting there and I was watching that.
Right.
And I was like, oh, because, man, it's like she's going to get in trouble, speaking like that. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Forget that she's been possessed by a dead person and she's trying to kill somebody. She's got this horrible, filthy mouth at her age. And anyway, it's just I will never forget that scene. Anytime I see it, when she's like, hey, and she starts limping and dragging that leg, I laugh out loud because it just cracks me up. Oh my gosh, Nate, my friend. And by the way, guys, everyone on the panel here, because with super chats, I kind of my focus shifts around. So if I, keep our spot, all right, wherever we're at. So actually, I think I was talking to you last. I was. So, I think I was talking to Katie last. So
Yeah.
anyway, we'll come back to it. But all right, so Nate, for your super chat, I'll do a Bobo and a new clip. We'll put a new clip in as well. All right. So we're gonna go with Bobo 1, the thigh grabbing screamer, which is my second favorite Bobo. So here we go. Crank it up.
I'm gonna make your bubba bounce right now.
I just love him grabbing his sides and just screaming. That scream is what gets me every time. And then here's another new clip, or that's not a new clip, but here's a new clip for July. Here you go, Nate.
Sorry. I couldn't help but notice the beauty of your form. Hi.
Now, the funny thing about that clip is, first of all, I think it's hilarious. Just, you see this clearly it's a woman's body initially. But what cracks me up is that's Louis Arquette. That's David Arquette's father, who played Chief Hartley in Scream 2. That's him.
Yes.
That's him.
I remember that.
Yep. That's gonna be.
Can I
that's
add?
just, what's that?
Sorry, I was gonna say, can I add that Richmond Arquette is in Scream 3?
Yes, in the opening with the help me out.
The seminar.
Seminar, yes.
Yeah.
I was trying to
With
say,
Gale
that's right.
asking the provocative questions.
Yes, that's right. That's his.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the whole acting family, and of course Patricia's a big time too.
Yes,
She's
she is.
amazing.
So good.
Rosanna
Nate.
too.
Oh, Rosanna too. I forgot about
Mhm.
Rosanna. Oh my gosh.
I forgot too.
Yeah.
Huge.
All the
Nate.
Arquettes.
All of them, the whole family. Thank you for the super chat, Nate. Really, we'll see about the impromptu watch party. We'll see. And Kirsten coming in with a $2 super chat. Bobo's forever. Oh,
I agree
hey.
with Kristen.
You know what? All right, Kirsten.
Forever.
Let's do it. Get your trumpets out. Let's let's
Gonna
roll.
make your butt bomb bounce. Here I'm come.
I love the little trumpet clip. It's cool. It's fun. Oh my gosh, Kirsten, you got it. I will keep the Bobos around as long as they're in demand. They'll stay on the They'll stay in the
Gotta have
lineup.
the bubbles.
Got to. And Jacob Bell's coming in with a $5 super chat. Hey, Jacob, first time on your stream. Well, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live stream. I'm so glad you're here. Just want to say you all look beautiful and keep up the good times. Favorite non-horror film ever? Oh, wow. That's a good question and a tough
It's a
one.
loaded question.
I could answer that one.
Oh,
right off
Katie,
the bat.
you start us off. Go for it.
My favorite movie of all time is Goodfellas. I'm a huge Martin Scorsese fan, and so Goodfellas is my favorite all-time gangster movie.
Yeah. That's a solid pick. Very solid pick. And just because I want to show a little bit of extra grace for my first-time guest, Ashley. Carey, you're up next. I'm going to throw you up first next.
I mean, I have so many, but I guess I can throw out Jaws or Breakfast Club.
Both
They're
good
definitely favorites.
Won't you forget about me?
movies. Yeah.
I mean, it's iconic. You got an all-star cast in there.
The
Yes.
whole walk, the walk dance where they get their hands up. You know?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yep,
So-
on the rail.
Great lines. They got great jokes. They got
It's John Hughes.
soundtrack. Mhm.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love John Hughes? If they don't like John Hughes, get out of here. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, they must be from another planet because John Hughes, that was his 80s was his decade, and no one, I don't think there's anyone that could write a better teenage coming of age film than John Hughes, just hands down.
No. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, he was tapped in, like he was kind of tapped into what kids were going through in real life, you know, and
Oh yeah.
Totally.
you know, it's my I mean, oh, so anyway, I could start going on a John Hughes rant,
And I love the Molly Ringwald era. I have to say it.
oh yeah,
Yes.
yep.
Simpler times.
Yeah.
Simple
Pretty in
times.
Pink, 16 Candles, the works.
I mean, I love those also. John Cryer never got the girl, but I have to. Poor guy. I feel so bad.
Poor Ducky.
Ducky. Ducky. But I'm leaning towards more like Ferris Bueller. Like I'm going down the Bueller route.
Yeah.
I'm going
That's
down
a great one.
Weird Science, Ferris Bueller, Uncle
Yes.
Buck.
Weird.
All
Science.
those
Man.
are great movies.
They're classics. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I mean, just incredible stuff.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Breakfast Club or Jaws. So it's non-horror. So we're going to go with Breakfast Club then, right, Carey?
Yes.
Is that your?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll go
Ashley, we'll go there. You can change it tomorrow. It's okay.
there. We'll go to Sherman High School.
Sherman,
Yeah.
that principal, man. Oh my gosh, like,
He's something.
something. I'm like, dude, why are you so hostile? These kids, man. I mean, I
But
get
he
that you don't
thinks
wanna
that they're
be
gonna
there.
take care of him. He's
Yeah.
like, why
Yeah.
are you so sure?
Mhm.
Pretty sure they won't.
Oh yeah,
Pretty sure.
pretty sure. All right, Ashley, you're up. How about you? Non-horror favorite non-horror movie.
These questions are always so hard. So this may or may not count. So let me know. I could see it being debated either way. So let me know if this counts or not. My all-time favorite movie is the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and I know there are horror elements to it, but I don't. Would you consider that a horror
No,
movie?
I
No.
don't. I think it's
I
like
think
a
it's more of a
sort
musical, to be.
Dark
Okay.
musical comedy, maybe.
Then if that is not considered a horror, that is easily my favorite movie.
Nice. That's an iconic too. That's a cult classic, big for sure. A lot of people
Mhm.
like will watch it every year in the theater. Like they'll have these special screenings.
Oh yeah,
You know.
I've done a lot of those where you go and dress up. They have the little prop bags, and you dance. I actually did. We did the time warp at my wedding. I made everybody
Oh,
do the
nice.
time warp. So yeah, it's great.
Oh man, this is so cool. I'm seeing some names here, some movie titles that are just like, man, like My Cousin Vinny. Like, oh
Yeah.
my gosh,
Oh.
what a great movie. And
Love
then
that one.
it's funny because Jacob Bells, who gave the super chat, I'm reading his comment. I'm leaving. I'm not gonna put it on the screen because I want to leave this one up. Well, you know what? Hold on a second. Hang on. I can do that. Give me 2 seconds here. If I can find. Oh no, I lost it. Okay. Anyway, he put as his favorite is Michael Douglas's The Game
Oh, that's a good one.
from in the late '90s. Have you seen that movie, guys?
Yes, it's a good one.
Mm.
Ash, you have to watch it.
Oh,
Actually, I don't think I've seen that one.
oh my gosh! It's
But I like Michael
required.
Douglas, though.
Oh,
It's
he's
a good one. It's a solid one.
solid one is right. It's so well written, so well directed. Michael Douglas was on fire in that movie, and oh my gosh, that's one that I could watch over and over again. Like, I mean, I have. I mean, I have it. So great pick, Jacob. I think for my pick, and this is really hard because it's and we know it's really hard. That's what makes it fun. So I'm gonna have to say what I think is probably one of the most perfect movies I've ever seen made since I've been alive in my very getting old now years. Feels like I'm getting older and older every day. But I'm going to say it's this masterpiece by Robert Zemeckis called Back to the Future.
Oh, I love Back to the Future.
Perfect movie. It's
All right, you're gonna be mad at me.
You've never
Carey?
seen it?
You what? Did you just say you've never seen it? Seriously?
Carrie, what?
I'm like shocked. I'm like, I didn't know what. I'm speechless.
Okay.
But I like
shocked.
Michael J. Fox, though. But I've never seen it.
Break, guys. There's like a billion movies out there.
Yes, but it's a classic, though.
It's iconic classic. It's like
I don't know.
I'm telling you, when I say perfect movie, it's got everything in it. It's just I can't even. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant movie. Brilliant story. Talking about character development and character. You love these people, and the ones you're not supposed to love, you don't like them either, which means it's effective. Carrie, look, I know I've got a hard channel, so I can't. If I host a Back to the Future watch party, I'll have you. You and Katie and Ashley will be the only people to show up. So, but I do have this other channel, the Movie Bros React, over here with my buddy Carbonite
Yeah,
Jedi.
bring Jedi over.
So I think that we need to host a watch party for Back to the Future on the Movie Bros React. If you guys are saying you have another channel, I do.
I
And
actually subscribe to that
Yeah.
channel.
thank you. I appreciate it. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs. We're at like 355 or something, 354. We're trying to get ourselves up to 1,000 subs. So if you guys would like to, it's a reaction channel. We react to movie trailers, excuse me. And we've done a movie reaction to Chopping Mall, which is a horror movie, which I should upload and put over here probably.
Yeah, I've
But
been wanting to watch that one.
Chopping Mall's a good
Oh,
movie.
man,
seen
I
it for
love
the first
Chopping
time
Mall.
a few months ago.
it's funny. It's campy. It's
I like campy.
It's part, yeah, that's what I'm saying, like in a good way. It's that campy cheese, 80. It's great. And then we did a a movie reaction to Sleepaway Camp. And so, anyway, yeah, guys, go check it out. The Movie Bros React. You got to put react at the end, otherwise
I just
it'll take
watched
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sleepaway Camp for the first time 2 weeks ago.
I was gonna say, I thought I saw you post about that one.
Yes.
Recently.
Yes. I still have to do a video of it.
If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. You know what that was about.
Oh man, that movie.
That ending is traumatizing the first time you see
Well,
it.
I did not like that ending. I was like, what the heck? Why the heck did I watch that movie?
Yeah.
I was
Oh,
like, what am I looking at right now?
Yes. That's exactly how I felt.
And then I watched Destin's reaction, and I'm like, yep,
oh my
that's about right.
gosh. That's oh. Yeah, he goes on about. I won't go say what he said, but yeah, it was crazy. Okay, so Jacob, let's see here. What's the deal? What are we gonna do for Jacob? Jacob's first time in a live stream here, guys. I know you guys in the chat are already make him feel super welcome, and for anyone else, if this is your first time to ever be on my channel in a live stream, please leave a comment and say, "Hey, first time here."
Yeah.
Let us know.
Yes, I have Jennifer Tochi's in there.
Jennifer!
Bones I seen in there. And I think Hobbs might be listening. They're all my co-host from the Midnight Hour. They're all in the chat somewhere. And Casey. They're all in the chat somewhere.
Well, Hobbs and Jennifer, I hope that you guys will make this a second home for you. I really do. I hope you enjoy what we're talking about tonight. We're going to get back to Scream 3, but I hope that you guys make this a regular thing. I stream 3 times a week. You can lock it in your calendars. It's Saturday night at 9:30 Central. It's Monday night, 9:30 Central. And it's Wednesday mornings at 10:30 Central. Except for this week. This week I streamed Monday morning at 10:30 and Wednesday night. I had Zach Cherry already booked this week to come on the channel for Wednesday night. So I had to keep it for this week. So yeah, Zach Cherry is going to be here to talk our 5 favorite moments in Scream franchise history. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, that's going to be exciting.
That's fun.
Can't wait. Yes, it's going to be a blast. And I hope you guys will all be here to enjoy it and to be here with us. Yeah, there it is right there. It is, 1 second. There it is right there, guys. Next Wednesday. It's this coming Wednesday. Top 5 moments with Zach Cherry.
Awesome.
All right. So let's see here. Oh, yeah. If Knight was here, I'd have him say, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just sound like the Kool-Aid man, so.
I appreciate your effort, though, Carey.
I can't help but to keep thinking of Family Guy whenever the Kool-Aid man bursts through the wall. He's like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Man, I'm telling you what, whenever when I was a kid, and I used to watch, back whenever there was network TV, there were without DVRs. Mm-hmm. There was no, you had to watch commercials. You couldn't actually, back in those days.
Yeah.
And I tell you, man, I remember back, and this is way sidetracking, but I never will forget when I was young. That this is before we didn't even have remote control TV at the time. So I had channel duty. So anytime my mom had a schedule of shows that she liked to watch different networks and different nights. So it was like, okay, all right, I need you to go change the channel to channel 13. Like, okay, it was funny. Don't know why I'm mentioning that. It's completely random, but oh well, just go with it. The world was simpler times, but you know what? I didn't have the ability to do this. So I'm so happy that with the technology we have now, not only for skipping commercials, but for live streaming with people in different states, and we're all in the same room together. This is fantastic.
Love it.
Nanette says, my dog is watching you. I always feel like... maybe that's that sixth sense has been on my. I've been feeling something like somebody's
Nanette,
watching.
what's your
It's
dog's
the dog. Name? Yeah, what's the dog's name? He or she? Who's the dog? I'm very curious. All right, so we owe Jacob here some clips for his super chat. Thank you, Jacob, once again for your generous super chat, and I really do hope you're having a good time. Make yourself at home. We've still got a long way to go. We hadn't even got to we're still working our way through like the second OG character. Been an hour and 12 minutes.
It's
All right.
okay. It happens.
It does, and it's so hard not to. I mean, that's why I like to have like an idea of what we're doing like this, but I like to all keep it loose and know and just talk, just go where the conversation leads, because I think people enjoy that. I personally enjoy that when people just have conversation and you're a part of it. So, anywho, let's see
Yeah,
here,
we're all
guys.
laid back.
Oh yeah, totally. Just totally chill. This is a no stress zone on my channel. Zero stress, zero nerves. And if you have nerves, hopefully they go away quickly because we're just having fun. We're just hanging out. That's all we're doing. We're just hanging out. All right, just hanging out with my 3 amazing panelists and like 60 of my great friends online. That's all we're doing.
At Milton's mansion.
Bringing 60 people into the house. We can fit more. Come on in.
Hey, I got
All
the
right.
mansion right here.
Dude,
We can all fit in here.
we could definitely fit in there. There's more secret rooms and passages and hidden. We would get lost in that place. So we're all right. We are totally fine. All right, guys.
But they
What are
would
we
still
feeling?
have fun being lost.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just stay in pairs. That's the key. Don't split up and just one goes this way and one goes that way, because that's when bad things happen.
Bad things happen.
All right, we got to play some clips here for Jacob. Let's see. What do we want to do? Do we want to do some face in the soup? Some face soup? How about that? Or you know what? No. Let me play a new clip. Another new clip for this month. Here we go. Crank it up.
Selling is service.
And service is selling.
Service is selling.
And selling is service.
Yeah. It's important to remember those things.
That seems very important.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Jacob, for real, man. Appreciate your support. Really does help the channel out a ton. And I'm glad you're here and hope you're having a great time. J Curve says, I'm watching from Orlando. How about that? Nice.
Nice.
Love it. All righty. So let's get back to some Scream 3 talk. So we were talking about Gale, right? We were talking about Gale last. I think Katie was sharing her thoughts on Gale, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Keep me honest if I'm wrong.
No, you're right.
Okay, so Carey, what were your thoughts on Gale, on her performance in the movie?
I don't really have anything else to really add. I agree with what these lovely ladies said about Gale, because I feel like she was definitely more in the background than leading the forefront in this one. So I think she kind of lost herself and she's trying to regain control, so to speak. I think that's why she kept following Dewey around.
Yeah. Yep. Trying to regain it. And man, when this thing was over with, I mean, we saw how it ended. I mean, we're going to get to the ending in a minute, but it was a perfect ending with the whole proposal. And I want you to sign my book. Dewey.
That was the sweetest moment. Yeah. I still get teary-eyed.
I know. I'm telling you, just what you guys are gonna make me do this. Why do you make me do this? Like you're really making me do it. Like you're controlling my hand on the mouse. You're making me
twisting
move
your
my
arm
mouse.
virtually.
Oh, stop. I don't want to click it. No. No. Dang you.
I want to hug my screen.
I know. Dewey. Dang it. Now I got a foul taste in my mouth. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, we're going to go back to happier times. We're going to go back to a couple decades before that. All right. So
no, I do have I have a pondering thought though. Do you guys feel differently when you watch the other Screams now, when you see Dewey?
Yes.
Because now I get teary-eyed every single time now when I watch any of the other ones.
Oh yeah, it definitely.
Yeah, it's hard not to. It's really hard not to.
It just feels different in a sense.
Yeah, I try to block it out until I have to deal with it because.
True.
Oh, see, everyone's all sad now. Look at all this.
It's because everybody loves Dewey. That's why.
I mean, that
How
really
could
does
you not
speak.
love Dewey?
Oh yeah. Oh, crying. I'm sorry, guys. Get your tissues. I'm so sorry.
Donna, we're sorry, Donna.
I know. But that does say a lot to David Arquette and
Thank you,
to
Jonathan.
the writing. That says
Yes.
the fact that we all have that. We feel so much for him. That I mean, I've said this the other day, and I've said it multiple times, probably now, since January. But that's the very first Scream movie that I actually was crying in the theater. I mean, actually tears coming down my face, which never happens in a Scream movie.
Yeah.
And I hope it never happens again. I don't think it will because I mean, if Gale dies, I'll be sad, but I don't think I'm not going to feel the level of actual tears. I'm going to be like, oh, I'll be down about it for a little while. But Dewey was the heart to me. He was the heart. He loved
totally
everyone.
agree.
He cared about everybody. And
Yeah.
anyway. All right, we're going to bring this back up, people. I know everyone's crying. I understand. It's Carrie's fault. She was controlling my hand. I couldn't help it.
Sorry.
But we're going to get back to it now. And let's talk about our
I
man
started getting
Dewey.
Big Brother.
Big brother, exactly. That's exactly what he was. He was the big brother for Sydney.
Yes.
And he was the heart. He was the heart. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I know. It's going to be really weird not to see him pop up in 6 and save the day.
Yeah.
Really is.
See, I already told you I knew what happened in 5.
Yes.
People spoiled it for me.
I might randomly start crying in different areas of Scream 6.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
right. Yeah, exactly. Like those moments where, especially when we see Gale and the whole movie, and there's no Dewey ever with her. That's just going to be, anyway. But you know what? We're going to celebrate Dewey's now. We're going to turn this from sadness. We're going to turn this to happiness because Dewey was great in 3. I think he was amazing in 3. Ashley, tell me, how did you feel about Dewey's performance in the 3rd movie?
He was great in Scream 3. I think what I love most about him is especially when Gale comes into the folds, you can tell that he's trying so hard to put off the vibe of, I don't need you. I'm over you. I'm fine. I'm tough. I'm good. You didn't mess with me at all. But it's, Dewey can't fake that sort of thing. He can't fake emotion. No. He's very genuine. So anytime you see him, kind of acting in that way, that it's an act. He doesn't really feel that way. So I found him really I mean, he's always funny, right? There's always kind of a goofiness to his character, but this one was really interesting. Seeing him and Gale, kind of being that tension between them that I mentioned before. So yeah, it was a different side of Dewey, but at the same time, like I said, he's so genuine that even if it's a bit of a different side, he's still Dewey, he just is Dewey. And I love that doesn't change in this.
And of course we've got Patrick Warburton over there calling him Dewdrop.
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 Yeah.
But and you see how Gale, and you're right actually, because both Dewey and Gale try to put the front up that they're independent, they don't need each other, or really aren't attracted to each other anymore, or whatever. But they both are so clearly faking it, and then we see Gale coming up to the property, to Jennifer's house, and she's in there outside the window, remember, peeking through, and I think that
she wants your girlfriend's out.
Girlfriend, yeah, exactly. And she wanted to be, not only get the story, I know she was jealous. She was feeling some jealousy over Jennifer, Jennifer.
Totally. Well, then, and if you think when when the house explodes, which Gale does Dewey go to? He goes to the real Gale. So
Yes.
Yes.
That's right.
yeah, he can't fake it even if he wants to.
Nope. That's right. His heart takes him. And that he was so great. And real quick, guys, before we go on talking about Dewey, another thing that's really great is Mr. Jason Dyer bringing in a $5 super chat tonight. That is so awesome. Thank you, Jason. This is an awesome live stream. The ladies are killing it tonight. Stu lives. Love you all. Jason, thank you, buddy. We love you too, my man. Jason is such an amazing supporter here of the channel from day one and of the whole Lethal Collective. I mean, all of us is
Jason's
always
awesome.
there. Yeah, he
Jason's
really is
amazing.
so great. So thank you, Jason, very much for your support, my friend. You know I appreciate you, man. And just for that, man, talking about Stu being alive, heck yeah, he is.
Yes,
And
he is.
I think it's time to get it up.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get up!
Yeah.
Get up!
Get it up.
Get up! Get up! It was fun.
Yeah. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, man.
Yes. Thank you, Jason. That was
Bring
the
on the
needed.
thanks, buddy. Come on. Come on.
Oh, hold on. I know what you're talking about. I think I still have that. I may have had to get rid of that one because of my space. Oh no, I think I had to get rid of that one.
No.
Yeah, I had to keep the yeah man over the
Yeah, man.
I kept that one instead. Oh, Stu. Love it. You know, what better of a mood changer to invoke a little energy of Stu Mocker into the stream right there. It just kind of brings our spirits up.
Oh yeah.
Love it.
That's Matthew for you.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
100%. Thank you, Jason. You are the man. You are the man, my friend. Appreciate it. All right. And something else, guys, for everyone here I know we got a lot of folks coming in and out of the stream. We're almost 70 people now, so we've got folks coming, leaving, coming back and forth. If you have not yet hit the smash that like button, that thumbs up button on this live stream, we are at 86, guys. We got to get to triple digits on thumbs up tonight. We can do that.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go. Yeah. If you want to show your appreciation to Carey and Katie and Ashley for spending a couple of hours or maybe even more, we'll see, tonight with us and of their time and talking Scream 3 with you and with me, let's show them how much we appreciate them. Just takes 2 seconds or less. Smash the thumbs up button and you're gold. If you haven't done so yet, that would be awesome. Hey, we're at 90. Let's go, guys. We're 10 away from 100 likes. And I know we can. We're over 70 people in the chat. We're at 71 people in the live stream. We can get 92. We're 8 away. Can we do it, guys? We'll go telephone style. Can we do it?
Come on, you can do it.
You can do it. Hey, 93. Get it up here. Hey, where's Stu at? Hold on a second. We're 7 away. Come on, guys. We're 7 away. Let's do it, man. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. I know we can do it.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby!
94. We need 6 more, baby. 6 more.
Get up!
Let's do it.
Get up!
95. We're 5 away, ladies and gentlemen.
Get up!
Almost to triple
Get
digits.
up! It was fun.
Yeah, it was. 95, guys. We're so close. We're that close. And 98. 2 more. Oh, my gosh. 2 more.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get up!
102, baby.
Get up! Get up!
There we go.
It was fun.
Yeah, you guys did it. Thank you for
You guys are
showing.
awesome.
Yes, right there. Just made things happen that quickly. Thank you guys. And you may be asking, why does that matter? It matters a ton because what that does is it tells YouTube to send this out to more people right now while we're streaming. It's going to pop up as a recommended because there's interaction and engagement. So thank you all for showing your support to Carey, Katie, and Ashley by hitting that, smashing that thumbs up button. All right. Whew, this is exciting stuff tonight. All kinds of stuff going on. Love it. There we go. That's right, Val. We did it. You guys did it. Popcorn Daddy says you had me dancing. Hey, that's all right. That's all right. Okay. Strange Monkey. What's up, Strange Monkey? Yeah, man. That's it.
Hey, my friend. How are you doing?
Yeah. Jennifer. Hey, here's Jennifer.
Hey,
Jennifer, we love you.
Love Jennifer.
Jennifer's going to join us some other time. I'm going to have Jennifer on with you guys as well in the future. She's another great content creator. All right. So let's get back to Dewey. So where did I leave off at? Help me out.
You started with me. So.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Katie, your thoughts on Dewey. How'd you feel about Dewey in 3? How'd you like his performance?
I actually liked him because like people were saying in the chat, he is the glue of like the OG people, and he's just a fun like character because he does have those quirky like fun like lines and stuff in the movie, and you cannot just not love Dewey. Sorry, I'm getting tired.
It's all right. It's all good.
And he's just one of those characters that is so relatable to people. And I think in this movie, you actually see how strong he is. He kind of is putting himself out there in this movie more than he did in the other 2. So it makes him a stronger character in this one, I think. And you get to see him not being in the shadow of Gale as much in this one. And he's stepping out on his own type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of more of a kind of independent, like you say, he's been called in to be a consultant. So he's like, oh, hey, I'm kind of doing my own thing now. I'm doing my own gig. I'm coming out to California, for a little while. Yeah. I understand. I feel the same way about him. He was kind of taking his own stand, getting out of Woodsboro, which, as we know, he really likes to be in Woodsboro. He did it in 2 as well, but this is a situation where it's, Sydney's been in hiding and has been safe, and he's going now just to help this production to make sure it's, at least from his perspective, done correctly. All right, so tell me, Carey, tell me what you think about Dewey in this film.
Well, I feel like he very much took on like a very protective role in Scream 3 because he found the job to protect Jennifer. He when he met back up with Gale, he was protective of her. He knew where Sydney was because when Gale and Dewey were talking, he knew that someone was looking for Sydney, so he had her file removed. So I definitely feel like he was very protective. And that's our due. That's our due job. I do not like the way that Stone treated him, though.
Oh, I know.
He treated him like he's like the Hollywood hang-arounder. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
I didn't like that either.
He was much, much more than that. He will always be much more than that.
Absolutely. And kind of like, again, parallels in some ways how, he was mistreated, or treated poorly, I should say, in Scream 5 by some of the characters. I'm not going to get too into details for Katie's sake, but, you know how he wasn't shown a lot of respect by the younger cast. You guys know some of those scenes, how, especially Wes and Richie.
Yeah.
Right.
So, anyway, but another story. I hated to see that though, because I'm like, when I saw that, I'm like, dude, you're talking to, like, this is Dewey Riley,
right?
Dude. Come on.
Yeah, he's like your resume reads like the obituary, and I don't like the way that he said about Tatum too. He's like, basically, I'm just trying to make sure that they don't off you like they did your little sister. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's so disrespectful.
That was very distasteful. That's why I didn't care that he got hit with a frying pan.
That's right. Yeah, that frying pan death was crazy.
I haven't even seen that, but it sounds funny.
We're pulling your leg.
No, that was in Scream 3.
We're not. Yeah, with the Scream 3 frying pan. Oh yeah, I thought you were talking about Wes Hicks. I'm like, getting killed by a frying pan. I'm like, yeah. Like we're talking in code for Katie.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was like, huh?
Oh, never mind. Oh my gosh.
No, an actual frying pan.
It was a frying pan, and it was a loud. I mean, remember how loud the sound effect
was? Like, boom.
Yeah.
Whoa. Got his clock rung, man.
Why did you say? What did you just say? That makes me angry. And then he with the frying pan.
Angry, man. Almost as angry as Stu was when he was calling Tara in 5, and whenever she forgot his name, there were 2 killers. Stu Mocker. There were 2 killers in the original Stab.
Yeah.
So I'll throw that little nugget out there. Oh, Robert Jackson. That guy, he never, he should be on the cast list with all these OGs. Because, his performance
He's an icon.
is an icon. He is. He is absolutely as iconic as any of the OGs are.
Yeah.
And anyway, yeah, good stuff. The frying pan. I actually knew someone when I was a kid. True story. Next door neighbor that actually was killed with the frying pan.
Oh wow!
In their house. I don't know. Not even. I was a kid, and I'll never forget that. And it was his wife had dementia, and he wouldn't take her to proper for care. He refused, and everyone's telling him like, hey, she needs some more care. I'll take care of it. And the mailman said, dude, the mail hasn't been looked at in like 3 days. And he was the guy that was at the mailbox when the truck got there. And it was a frying pan. Iron skillet. Skillet.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, those things, they can kill. Those iron skillets especially, those things, oh my gosh. They're literally weapons. Anyway, so, didn't mean to bring it down. That was a long time ago. It was 30 years ago or more. But so just be careful with frying pans, okay? That's all I'm going to say. Just be careful with cooking utensils and supplies.
All right, I'll try not to hit anyone with one.
Please don't. It could be lethal. So don't do it.
Be careful in the kitchen, especially if you're in a Scream movie. Nothing good.
No.
Kitchens.
No.
Nope.
It's so funny right now. My daughter, I got distracted because I looked over because my daughter's in the kitchen right now with a frying pan, waving it around in the air, looking at me, waving a frying pan. It's cracking me up.
That's too funny.
That's really funny. Don't get any ideas. All right. Gosh. On a live stream.
She's probably like, tread softly.
She Patrick Wahlberg's me on a live stream. That'd be terrible. All right. So now let's talk about Randy, our good friend Randy. What did you guys think? Were you surprised that they killed Randy? First of all, was that a surprise to you, or did you think it would happen? Yeah.
To me, I will always call it an upset death because one, he should have been in the franchise longer. 2, the way that he died, him getting drug into a freaking white van while the music is playing and they're not even showing him getting stabbed. And then they show like blood everywhere when they open the van. I don't know. It's cheap to me. I feel like the whole thing was cheap.
Yeah.
Randy deserved better than that.
I agree.
I agree
do think
too.
he deserved better.
And wouldn't he be smarter to not to go off alone knowing that he knows the rules? You don't go off alone.
And that's what is kind of upsetting about it to me is exactly what you said. I mean, he's the one the whole time that's helping everybody understand the rules. And then he dies because he breaks the rules that he's been telling everybody this whole time. So
exactly. It makes him look dumb and it makes him look like everything he said was for naught. And he's supposed to be the horror movie fan, the geek.
Right.
just goes against everything that he set up, pretty much.
It's true. Yeah. Why would he walk and back himself up to a van? Yeah, I know. That's Wes even went on to say he regretted doing
he
that
did.
kill. He did. He said that he came out publicly and said that was one that he wished he had not done. He wished he'd have kept him alive. Yep. But
I think they tried to figure out ways to bring him back, but then they're like, no, he's dead.
It's true.
Yeah.
He was gonna bring him back in 3 because remember we get the scene with Martha Meeks, the sister, and she brings the videotape, and he said originally that was gonna be Jamie. Randy on actually showing up, and he was there. The story was gonna be that he survived the stabbings, and his parents took him off to the middle of nowhere and just lived in seclusion, and as he healed and got better. But they said that Wes said it was just. They said no. I think it was just better that we leave it like it. Leave him dead, and we'll do the Martha Meeks videotape, which was cool. And that was a nice surprise. Yeah. I have to say when that videotape. What you guys think about that? While we're talking about that, wasn't that cool?
Yeah,
it's cool, and it was also a really funny scene too between him and Dewey were kind of
creepy Karen
in the. Yeah. Karen in the video in the porno section
Karen
of the video store.
Exactly. Yeah.
How it's almost like they were in sync, like they knew what each other were gonna say. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I liked that a lot. But yeah, the video was cool. It was nice to see him because I agree. If they would have brought him back, I think it wouldn't have worked very well. It would have been like backtracking and just maybe not been as smooth. I don't know. I wish he wouldn't have died in the first place, but since he did, I feel like they kind of needed to keep down that line, So it was nice to see him on the video. It does suck that it wasn't, in person, but I kind of get why they didn't go that way with it too.
I do too. I mean, in fact. Okay, yeah, go ahead, Katie. Do you want to add some more to that take, Katie? I didn't want to cut you off.
It's all good. I was just gonna say it was just really cool how they did put the tape in there, and you got to see Randy in there. But I mean, like, I wish I would have seen more of him because I really liked his character to begin with. Anyway, but it's okay if they didn't keep him in there. But it's just really cool just to see like, his character come up on the screen, and you like when you're watching it, you wouldn't even notice that they were gonna put him in there anyway. It was like interesting type of scene.
Yeah, and whenever they filmed that, Wes said he told his special effects guy who did the blood and stuff. He said, "I want this to be really bloody. Like when we open the door, I want there to be just blood everywhere. It's on his face. It's all over." He said, "Because I wanted people to see that he's dead, that he is dead. That's why." And so that was their thinking in 2, and how Wes shot the scene. But he loved the character so much. After he did that, he personally wanted to undo it. He felt like he made a mistake, and he wanted to fix it. But at the end of the day, he left it. He left it where it was. Plus, remember, this was the time too when he was planning for Stu to return. Because Stu was supposed to be back in 3. They were 3 weeks from shooting. That's how close it was. Less than a month from shooting it.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Yes.
I didn't know that either.
They were 3 weeks away. They were all ready to go. Matthew had already had a contract, and they were ready to go. And then the Columbine happened, and then boom, everything changed. But 3 weeks from shooting that movie, could you imagine? We almost got Stu back in 3.
Dang.
It wasn't his time yet.
It
wasn't his time
yet.
No.
That's right.
Yet.
Yeah.
He needs a grand introduction.
I agree. I agree with Carey. He needs a grand entrance.
Something like this. There we go.
Yeah.
grand introduction.
Entrance.
Yeah, his time's coming, and I think it's going to be in 7. Scream 7. I'm predicting that's when we're going to see it happen. And I don't think it's going to be 6. I've always said I want it to be in 7. And who knows? They might be able to get Nev back in 7. They've got a year to negotiate. Maybe those people will, those business executives will, try to rebuild the bridge, do the right thing in the relationship, and make that work. I'm holding out hope Nev will be back in 7. But again, you don't need Nev for Matthew Lillard to return. Some people still say, hey, no Nev, no Stu. I'm like, no, not at all. In fact, I have Nev as like I did a video on the 3 motives of Stu's, 3 motives. And that's the last one. That I have 2, there's other motives better. And his chief motive has nothing to do with Sydney. So even if they can't get her back, there's still a really, real easy, plausible reason in the story for him to return. And that's because of Sam Carpenter. As long as Sam is alive, then Stu returning is absolutely plausible to happen. Because she's Billy's daughter. And the only way that Stu can restore a Loomis connection is with his offspring. So, anyway, that's for another live stream. But I'm telling you, don't give up on Mr. Stu Macher, folks, because I think, as Arnold said, I'll be back. He'll be back. All right. Oh, my gosh. Okay, so where are we at? We were talking about, did we get all of our Dewey talk done? Or Randy talk, excuse me. Anyone else have any other thoughts on Randy? No? Okay.
It was great to see him. There we go.
Yeah.
It was great to see him. Yeah. It was a nice surprise. It really was.
It was great to hear him say the rules for a trilogy.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Totally.
It was so
Basically,
cool.
you got to freeze his head, decapitate.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Blow him up.
Blow him up. That's it. Kind of like Michael Myers. I'm like, unless you put that man in a wood chipper,
Yes.
and turn it on, and he's not going to die.
Maybe a meat grinder.
Yeah, even right. All of his particles all start coming back together. Oh no, I'm stronger than ever. But yeah, we'll
Uber
have to see.
Michael. Like Uber Jason.
Right? I do. All right, so let's turn our focus now into secondary characters. Let's talk about. I'm not going to go line by line for all the characters. That would take a lot of time. So let's just do this. And we've already mentioned a couple, but let's talk about our favorite characters, non-legacy characters.
I was so hoping you were going to say that.
Yes, favorite non-legacy cast. No Sydney, Dale, Gale, Randy, none of them, Dewey. So let's start, Ashley, with you. And I want to see Carey, I'll start with you. I think I'll come back to Ashley. We'll reverse it this time. Carey, who are your favorite, like your top 2 favorite, or it's just your favorite in general? You may have more than 2 secondary characters.
I definitely have to say Tyson is one of them because I just loved. I loved how
he was good.
What's the right word? Like he was very much aware of everything, and I loved his. It sucks how he kind of like died, but I feel like it was an homage to Cece though, in a sense. But he definitely put his own spice into it for sure.
Yeah.
Especially whenever he got flipped over like he was in gymnastics. But yeah. I think he was my favorite secondary. Jennifer, I only liked her when her and Gale were together because they were just like peanut butter and jelly. They just went together like perfectly. They were like twin souls. They hated each other, but the funny thing is they were exactly the same person, split into 2 people.
Yeah, that's true. You sent me thinking about the peanut butter and jelly time.
I was singing that earlier, so that's probably why I said it.
Probably. That's funny. Love how music does that. It's so cool. Okay. So Jennifer, when she's with Gale and Tyson, are your favorite non-legacy cast in this movie, right? Okay, great. Katie, how about you? Who were your favorites?
I actually like Tyson. He's one of my favorite characters just because he's like Carrie was saying, he's very aware of everything that's going on. And I also like um that you got to see Carrie Fisher in the movie. I like her character a lot. Because it's like, oh, she's in this movie and you wouldn't expect her to be in a horror movie or whatever because she's so legendary. And so I really like her character as well.
Yeah.
It was funny.
What a great scene. Sorry, go ahead, Ashley. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say she was funny in that scene too. I liked her a lot.
The fact that she was like, she joked about herself, like I thought that was hilarious.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And who gets it? The one that sleeps with George Lucas.
Yep.
Yeah.
What a great, it's so fun. I mean, there's a lot of people in Hollywood that would be above that. They would just be, their ego would be too big to do something like that. And that was so cool. I always think it's neat when you see someone that can have the humility to have a self-deprecating type of humor like that and don't take themselves so serious.
Yeah.
It's refreshing to see that, And yeah, love that scene. Iconic scene for me too. That's a great one.
Jurgenstern.
Yeah. Jurgenstern.
You should talk to Judy Jurgenstern.
Yeah, that's right. She knows all the secrets for the studio. All right. Ashley, who were your favorites that were not Legacy?
Speaking of Judy, I have to go with Jennifer. I loved Jennifer in this movie. I love Parker Posey in general. She is so fun, I feel like, in pretty much anything you see her in. But I just loved her in this. She was so funny. I just loved her tenacity. I loved that scene where she's explaining to Gale how, the killer's killing in order and I'm next. And so the killer wants to kill you. So I'm going to stay with you. Does
that make any sense? No, none whatsoever.
And then they were talking about which version of the script do you have? Remember?
Yeah.
They all had different versions too.
Right. They did. Yeah. And so I just, everything she does, even if it's a small thing, just absolutely kills me. Even when she's talking about, she goes up to her bodyguard, what's his name, Stone. She has him lift her up like a baby, legs up, and she just.
Yes.
I feel like she has a really exciting personality, and just every scene with her I thought was fun. She's just really fun to watch. So gotta go with Jennifer.
Yeah, she's so good. She's one of the stars of the movie. She shines so bright in that show. She really does. She's got to be one of my most favorites of secondary characters or non-legacy, I should say. I think she is. It's probably her being my favorite, and then who else after that? I mean, I like Tyson too. His part was small, but it was memorable. That's the thing about it, And then Roman has his moments, and we're going to talk about the whole reveal here to start wrapping up the live stream. We're pushing 2 hours, so we'll start to wrap it down here and wind it down. So I'm gonna go with Jennifer as my favorite, and then a mixture of others too. That, like I say, Roman I liked a little bit. I liked a lot in some ways and not in others. But yeah,
he's a complex character.
Yeah, he is. I think Roman, you have a love and hate relationship with Roman.
Yes. Oh,
that's exactly right. That's kind of how I feel. I love some things, and I don't. Yeah, it is love and hate. That's a great way to say it.
Well,
it
and
really
you can
is.
empathize with him, right?
I know.
Yeah.
You can see, you feel bad for him in a way because he did kind of.
Matt has a good point.
Yeah.
Kincaid's partner was hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So good. Every joke landed. Every joke landed that Aaron and Wes wrote for him. So good. Yeah. Such a great comic relief. Like it made you laugh. And whenever he would always do his little comments.
Dust fingerprints with Jane Pauley.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh,
The
you know,
only character I did not like in this movie is
Yeah.
Patrick Dempsey's character. I just don't like him in general, so I don't think that's why I could be biased. But I just don't like him in general, so I just didn't like him as much.
Okay. All right.
I didn't like Tom Prince.
Tom
Yeah.
Prince. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
he's the one that smelled the gas.
Yeah. Yes.
I didn't like him.
I didn't
Because
either.
I didn't like how he treated Angelina.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
it kind of seemed like a
He was a sleazeball.
soldier.
sleazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
sleazy. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
He was making a movie called Stab. He was stabbed.
I love that line. That line was hilarious.
But I also thought it was kind of cool for this one. They made a movie inside of a movie, which was pretty cool. Like a movie script inside of a movie. I thought that was like kind of clever.
Yeah.
That's what's so fun about Scream. It's
Very meta.
You know, the breaking
Mhm.
forth. It's so fun. I love that.
Heck yeah. Yeah, it was neat. I like the whole sound stage, especially when Scream 5, you know, we see Stu's house on a sound stage, just like we saw in Scream 3 inside. You know, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I like the Hollywood setting. I had no problem with it. I didn't have a problem with the voice changer. Some people don't like that voice changer. I thought it was cool as heck.
did too.
I think it's great. I mean, and people are like, well, they didn't have the technology. Look, I say this. This is Wes's world. In Wes's world, they do. It's just that simple. I don't need to run to Radio Shack and try to find them, if they don't think they're even open anymore, and try to find a bunch of parts to make it justify it.
Yeah.
It's the imagination of the creators, guys. We're watching a movie. It's not a documentary. So I love the voice changer. I thought it was smart that they did something different. They tried.
I did too.
Yeah, do we not think about the fact that Roman was a director? He probably had access to like prop guys or tech guys that would be able to rig something up for him. They probably don't know what it's actually for, but he used it.
Yeah.
They don't know that. I mean,
No.
he had the access.
I mean, look, he could have used part of the movie's budget for special effects and had that thing created. Yeah.
Yes.
That's true.
Like
Good
paid a
point.
lot of money. I'm like a lot of money. You know what I'm saying, like sick money to get it done. It's very possible. Speaking of things that are possible, guys, we got a couple super chats here I want to get to. And look here, Jacob, who's coming in with a $2 super chat. Can we get a happy birthday for Nate the Great? So it looks like I'm catching up with some of this chat. It looks like Nate's Taste is his birthday.
Happy birthday, Nate.
Birthday.
Happy birthday,
this is your
Nate.
birthday. Oh my gosh. Now I'm happy to say I checked, not tonight, but I've checked previously, and the happy birthday song is public domain, which means we can sing it and without me getting this stream shut down and demonetized. So, with that in mind, I think, ladies, all of us need to sing happy birthday. Now, let me tell you, this is so funny. I love it when I do these things because there's a delay between us that's very subtle, but when we start to sing, you notice it because you're going to notice some people are ahead of you, some are behind you. So the way we have to do this, guys, is we have to just sing it normal and don't worry about how it sounds in your headset, okay? Or your speakers. So trust me on this. Once we start, just go with it till we end it, okay? All right. So remember, we're gonna say happy birthday to Nate, and one of my Cravenites. Nate's a great, such a cool dude. Cravenite, been a Cravenite for quite a while now, and I got to have him on a panel for a members only watch party back in like May. I think it was May's watch party, and it was a lot of fun. So Nate, this is for you. Thanks, Jacob, for bringing it to my attention. Because, again, you know, I'm kind of in and out of the chat, depending on how the conversation's going, so I appreciate it. So, guys, get ready to sing, all right? I'm going to count us in, and don't worry about how it's going to sound. It doesn't matter. It's the heart and the thought that counts. So, here we go. 1, 2, 3, Go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nate. Happy birthday to you. Yay, Nate. Hope you're celebrating. I love that you're celebrating tonight with us on the live stream. That's friggin' cool.
Have an
place to
amazing
be.
day tomorrow, or
Yeah.
today, actually. 'Cause it's
Whatever
midnight
day it
here.
is, if it's today or tomorrow, whatever your day is, Nate, I'm so glad you're here celebrating your birthday with us, dude. This is great, man. You know, that's awesome. Nate says, love being on the stream. Yeah, man. It's great having you here, buddy. And I love that. Love that so much. So fun. And I was trying to find the comment here from Jacob, because he said it was the best. Oh, here it is. Best $2 spent ever.
Good, because you can't have it back.
You know, it's non-refundable.
No takesy backsies.
Oh, awesome, Nate. It's from our hearts, buddy. From our hearts to you, my friend. And I tell you, Jacobs, I know you're new here, man. And I'll tell you, the longer you stick around to these live streams, you'll find out that we sing a lot of things for super chats. I mean, you can, for the right amount, we'll sing the Silver Shamrock song, and that thing will go on for like we'll sing it through 2 times. And speaking of super chats, Jason Dyer bringing in a $10 super chat. Jason, thank you so much, man. Lori, okay, this is Lori saying it. Okay, it was the Craven Something Scary merch store, Loomis. As a matter of fact, it was. All aboard the stew train. Stew.
You should have had one of us do the Lori voice.
I should. Okay, you know what? We're gonna
and then you be Loomis.
Yes, we got to get this right. So, ladies, all 3 of you at the same time, you need to say Lori's lines. I'm gonna count you in. Let's give Jason his money's worth. This is a $10 super chat. So I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, go.
It was the Craven Something Scary merch store?
As a matter of fact, it was. All aboard the stew train. Stew. Give me some stews, ladies.
Stew.
Yes. It's a thing of beauty. Stu lives, baby. Hashtag fate wants Stu back. Yeah, he does. He's a closet stew train ticket holder. You know it's true. I know it's true. And the day is going to come, my friend, when it will all be revealed. Get it up!
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get it up!
Get it up!
Get it up! Get it up! Get it up! It was fun.
I love that so much.
Oh, I do too. Every time I hear it, it just gets me all energized. Like energy is low, it just goes up. Oh, man. Thank you, Jason. Thank you so much, man. Seriously, I appreciate it, brother. Love it. That's great.
I think that character, Matthew Lillard's the only person that could have played Stu anyway. He's the only energetic type of person that could play him.
Yes.
Yeah, he embodied Stu.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. I mean, the energy level, the intensity, just the insanity of it. And I remember him talking about it, because they filmed scene 118 for like 3 weeks, that whole final sequence. Like 7 nights in a row, no days off. Wow. And they would shoot from they arrive at like 6 p.m. They would leave at set at 6 a.m. And so he's like, they would get off at 6 a.m. They were all blooded up. They were all staying at the same hotel. And he says we'd walk and we'd get out of our van or whatever, and the people would be waking up to go get breakfast, and we're walking in, and people looked like they had seen, like they were looking at him like, oh my gosh, they're covered in blood all over their shirts, you know. And they said, we'd all go to David Arquette's hotel room and just drink, because he's the one that had all the alcohol. He was the party. He always threw the party. So they'd all go drink when they got off work and then go to sleep. Anyway, but the reason I bring that up is Matthew Lillard says all the time how difficult it was because when they walked in on set every single day, they had to be at 11. Their intensity, their energy level, they had to just turn it on and just go like right where they were the previous day. And he said it was so draining to be at that. You have to stay peaked out for shoot after shoot after shoot. But when you watch it, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Man. Oh my gosh. So where Carrie's hanging out tonight, over here at the Canfield Marino Complex, when Carrie's somehow she got on the property, which is amazing. If we hear sirens coming, we know Carrie's not there legally. She's trespassing, but we're not going to say anything.
They don't know. Shh.
Yeah, I know. Shh, right? As long as they don't turn on the stream, we're going to be fine.
I'm just hanging out here.
That's right. It's just innocent, man. But yeah, that's the same house that was used in H2O. It absolutely was.
That's awesome.
In fact, the pool area for H2O was filled in with concrete. It was a courtyard. And
yes, it was.
Yep.
I remember hearing that. That's actually my least favorite Halloween movie, and I'm a big Halloween fan. And that's my least favorite.
I love H2O.
I love H2O.
Me too. It's the Scream Halloween. It's the Screamoween.
It is.
Wait. It's your least favorite? How do you feel about Resurrection?
No, you said it right. The Abomination.
I didn't like that one either.
I kind of did like Resurrection. I'm not gonna lie. Nobody boo me for that, but I kind of did like it.
It's all good. No,
hey, that's fine.
It's fine. I mean, I would still watch Resurrection.
Are you kidding? Come on.
The only reason why I don't like H2O is because I'm not a Josh Hartnett fan, and he's in that one.
Oh, so it's more about the character, the actor that's turning you off then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fair. What are you gonna say, Ashley?
I'm just shocked by what Katie just said.
I'm sorry.
I can come back to reality after that.
But the Josh
I'm sorry, you
thing?
still love me.
Yeah, we still love you. Absolutely, of course.
I'm like the opposite. I'm like, I love H2O because of Josh Hartnett.
Oh, that's so funny. Isn't that the beauty of this whole thing? I love that how we can watch these movies, whether it's Halloween, Scream, any of these movies that have franchises that have sequels, and we can talk about and we can appreciate different ones for different reasons. And I think where I really notice it the most, guys, is when there's rankings. Franchise rankings, and you see how different people rank sequels. It's interesting.
That's true.
So,
but
cool.
see, I've said this a lot on my channel. I'm more of a original person versus a sequel. So I'm more of an original than prequel or sequel. So I could be biased by it, but I've told people that before.
It's all right. Listen, I would still watch. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I would still watch Resurrection before I watched Zombies Halloween 2 and maybe even the first one. I really don't like the zombie movies at all.
Really? It's a lot different vibe for sure.
It sucks because I love Scout Taylor Compton. I love her.
Yeah.
I like the first Rob Zombie Halloween.
Okay.
That one's like my favorite.
I like the first one too.
But I also like John Carpenter's too.
Oh yeah. Yeah. For me, it's just about it. It's just way too much humanization going on in Halloween. In Rob Zombie's one, we're making Michael too human.
Maybe it looks like Michael Myers was on Jerry Springer. Maybe
with that family. Oh my gosh! I'm like, where are we at? And where are we at? That's the part I don't like. Is he's too human. You start to sympathize and feel bad for him, and I'm like, I'm not supposed to feel bad about the boogeyman. It's the shape. That was my biggest, honestly, the biggest for me, just personally. That was my biggest issue with it. And two, I'm not even going to get into a second one. I mean, I'm not going to talk about white horses. I'm sorry, I can't even. I'm not even going to go there. But anyway, back to topic tonight. Scream 3. All right, so our favorite song. Let's talk now. Where are we at? Katie, you were talking, or refresh me, guys. I turn these. I keep flipping our rotation. So, where are we at? Who talked last on secondary characters? Was it me? I think it was me.
I think it was.
Yeah, it was you.
Yeah, it was you.
It was me. Yeah. Okay. Now let's talk about my favorite theory that I believe is fact, and we're going to now move it to the ending. We're going to start talking about Ghostface and the reveal. But before we get to the reveal, tell me now, and I know I messaged you guys earlier and asked you a question about it, and you're all like, "Oh yeah," So tell me now, after seeing it again, having it fresh in your minds, is Angelina, in your opinions, the second killer that was not revealed? Was she Roman's accomplice? What do you guys think, Carey? Don't go down.
I definitely think that she could have been an accomplice. I had two theories. I thought that either during the scene where we think that she's getting stabbed, they either over dramatize it to the fact that they know that Jennifer and Gale are, above the stairs, and they see her, and they want them to think that she's dead, so then Angelina can move around undetected for the rest of the film. And then when Angelina sees that Roman's in trouble and he gets killed, she's like, oh, well, he's gonna be taking the fall for it now, so now I can just run off and get away with this. And then my other theory was that he just needed a puppet to help him, play out his plan. And during the scene where she's getting stabbed, he actually does in fact kill her because he doesn't need her anymore. Because his plan was played out.
Yeah.
Like the rest of the way, he was going solo. He didn't have a need anymore for her. Yeah.
So those are my two theories. I can't tell which one I like more.
Yeah. They're both good. I mean, if you go with the theory that it was a fake stabbing, it was all a fake out. Again, this is a Hollywood.
Because they did not show her actually getting stabbed.
No, they show him like getting her what looks to be in the left shoulder, and then she falls down, and that's all. It doesn't focus on her anymore till she's laying on the steps.
And he can easily get fake blood.
Yeah, totally.
He did it to himself.
Yep. Right. Exactly. He could have a trick knife stabbing her where it looks like
and she is in fact an actress, so
she's an actress. Yeah, bingo. And the whole dragging her body away, like there's something there that is not normal. He didn't do that to anybody else. Why is he pulling her out? There's got to be some significance to that. So, all right. So Katie, great thoughts, Carey. I love both theories. One theory I like better, just because of my personal bias, because if she's still alive, she can come back. Exactly. But both theories are good, in my opinion. Katie, how about you?
I think so. I think she is an accomplice because of what you see her kind of do with Roman and everything. And I think they could bring her back maybe potentially. But I think she was an accomplice because he couldn't do it all by himself either.
Right. No way.
So she had to be either under the mask or pulling some strings behind the scenes that we don't know about.
Yeah. I agree. Ashley, how did you feel about seeing it again? Did you feel the same?
I actually did. Yeah. It makes a lot more sense having thought, I had that on my brain watching it. And yeah, I agree. I think I'm leaning a little more towards thinking that he was like using her rather than they were actually partnering up in a real way. And especially because, she was a brand new actress. Like she was very newbie, easily manipulated, so I can see him using that to his advantage. But that's a good point, though. You don't really see him dragging anybody else away or anything like that. So that's a great point. It's like, why would he do that then?
Yeah. Why just not leave her there? Like, what's the deal? Why are you trying to make it? You're pulling her away, and I always thought he's pulling her away, and as soon as she's out of view of them, it's all for show. She stands up,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh, and she could have been a survivor because we don't know who survived. Because after the mansion scene and all, we're at the end of the movie, and so they could easily come back now and bring her into the new trilogy, and she could have been a survivor, and they think she's just a victim of Roman. And what we come to find out is, if you wanted to write it that way, she reveals in a new movie that she was an accomplice, which answers the question to 3 on record, which would be beautiful.
That would be good.
It would be so good. You could actually do that. But yeah, anyway, I think that's awesome. Awesome feedback. And I feel the same. I think, Angela, I've been on that train for ever since the movie came out. It's not physically possible for there to be just one killer. It's just not. There's no way. If you look at that scene in the bathroom when Angelina's got all the stuff, the mask and everything, remember? And Sydney's with her. And then Angelina leaves, remember? And she's like, oh, you dropped your comb, whatever. Well, that's when Sydney goes to the studio, and that's where you see her getting chased up there. And there is someone on the other side of that window. It's like within like seconds. I'm like, a couple of seconds. There's just no way you could run all the way out and get around and come. It's just no way. Yeah. It's not physically. We always say, unless she has one of those teleporters from Star Trek, beam me up, Scotty.
Yeah.
That's about it. Then
I don't think Roman's that smart.
Yeah. We had a voice changer, but I don't think we had where you can just make matter disappear and reform. Yeah, I don't think so. But speaking of things that we want to hit on here, guys, we got some super chats that's come in, and I want to get to those right now. And we've got Val, the General, with a $10 super chat. So this one's for the 3 amazing ladies tonight. Loving all the girl power on the screen tonight.
Oh, thank you, Val.
Thank you, Val.
Girl,
we love you.
Thank you, Val.
Appreciate your support, Val. You're awesome. And I was looking so forward to tonight, and we're going to talk about Roman. Then we'll call it a night after that, because I know the ladies are being very gracious now. We're over 2 hours, and I know it's late especially for Katie and Carey. You guys are almost 1 a.m. Bless your hearts. And Katie's just got off work, so she's probably like ready to relax. And anyway, so thank you first of all for all 3 of you staying this late. But
you're welcome.
I'm having a great time. I hope y'all are having a great time. I really hope you guys.
Flew by.
Yeah, it's really flying by. Yeah,
that's awesome. I always say the measure of whether you're having a good time is how quickly time goes. That tells you the caliber of the people that you're with. Because if you're having that much of a good time, that tells you a lot about the company you're in. So that's the way I always like to look at it. So that's a testament.
I agree.
I agree.
That and Scream 3 will do that for you.
And Scream 3 doesn't hurt. No, you're right.
Yeah.
That's so true. Let's see. What are we going to do for Val for her $10 super chat? We need to do a couple of clips for Val here. You want to do a new clip, and then how about a new one and an old one? How about that?
As long as Bobo's in there somewhere.
All right, I'll throw a Bobo in. Do you want to do a 4-1, or do you want to do the trumpet, or I have one other one I haven't done tonight?
The other one.
The other one, okay. All right, we'll start there, and then we'll end with a new clip. Here we go, Val. Thank you so much, Valerie. Val, here you go.
Gonna make your bubbles bounce. Get ready.
Oh, my goodness.
He looks like he won The Price is Right.
I know. He looks real happy about to be dropped into a river of lava or ocean of lava.
I bet the $1. Woo!
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. All right, Val, here's your second clip. This is new for the month of July. You got to watch out for those birds.
At least those birds don't go anywhere.
The birds won't stop. They're taking over. Oh, my gosh. Thank you so much, Val. Seriously, appreciate your support. And thank you for being such an amazing moderator tonight, as always. Killing it, Val. You're amazing. And I do want to let you know that for my mods that are here, I am going to be having some mod merch for you guys that only you will be able to purchase. They're going to be special purchase only items. And I've got a couple of ideas about some. We'll talk about it. I've got a couple of ideas for names for the back of the shirt or somewhere on the shirt.
Oh, that would be awesome.
A special identifier for being a moderator. And so, anyway, I will be more on that to come. But thank you guys so much. All right, Val, let me see here. My StreamYard's acting a little funky. Okay, there we go. And we got another super chat coming in from Mr. Jason Dyer with a $10 super chat. Jason, thank you again, man. That's so generous. Don't call it a comeback. Stu's been alive for years. Stu be killing his peers, putting Stinny in fear. Listen to the way Stu slays. His knife overpowering. Over Woodsboro, Stu's towering. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Girl.
Beautiful.
Oh my gosh! Come on, yeah. Was it that bad? I mean, at least I got Carey clapping. Like, oh my gosh!
I was just listening to you,
leaving me hanging.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I was still processing the beauty of it.
Oh my gosh!
Me too.
Hey, I'll be the one that does the standing ovation. I'll clap like a seal, you know.
Oh, Carey. That's
Jason
awesome. Jason
has like the best comments.
Always. He's got like the most piffy little one-liners, witty comments. I mean, anytime I see Jason's bringing comments into the, into the chat, I'm like, oh, here we go. This is going to be something fun. So that's hilarious, Jason. Well done, man. And yeah, so you better believe it. In fact, for a $10 super chat, we're talking about Stu. I think it's only appropriate that we hear from the man himself to see what Matthew Lillard has to say about it. Let's fire it up.
How would you envision Stu returning to Scream 5?
Scarred? Well, he's not in 5, I'll tell you that. But whenever he comes back somewhere in the future, because that's what happens in horror movies all the time, they bring the killers back. He's scarred, but yet handsome with great abs.
He feels he didn't die.
I didn't, dude. I will throw a TV on my face right now to prove it. On TV, I will be like, here's the deal. This 2-ton TV, I'm going to throw on my face. And if I die, then I will let this moment go.
I think the TVs now you wouldn't die, but the TVs back then you definitely would.
I would not die. I would not die. They had to add those sparks. Those sparks aren't real.
So I would like to argue on behalf of the stupid out there that he is still alive.
Yes. 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 That's what I'm talking about right there, my friends. Yeah, get those Stu hashtags in. I love it. That's right. Fire. Woo, fired up. Stu is coming. I'm the conductor of the Stu train. I can tell you on the inside, he's coming back. The train is getting ready. We're keeping it maintenance. We're keeping it fueled up, fully stocked. And by the way, I haven't said this in a very, very long time. But if you are on the stream tonight, there's 60 of you amazing people here at midnight Central, 1 Eastern. We still got 60 people here. If you have not purchased a Stu Train ticket, do you know that you can actually buy a Stu Train ticket? You can do it right now for a $5 super chat. Right now, just put it in, and I will email you or send it to you on social media, your very own Stu Train ticket. That's the official ticket to the Stu Train. If you're on the Stu Train tonight, if you are all about Stu Nation and you don't have this, you can have it right now for $5. You got to have a ticket to get on the train. And the amazing thing is this ticket was created by our very own Carey Craves Cinema. Right here on the panel tonight. Created this ticket, and it can be yours. I've had people get these tickets, and they email me, and they're like, oh gosh, I've printed it out. I've got it framed. It's on my wall at work, on my office wall. I've got it hung up. I got it on my desk. I mean, this is a real thing. So if you do not have a Stew Train ticket, if you want to show the world that you're on the train, you are all about that Stew Train, this is how you can do it. You can have it hanging up on your wall, whatever you want to do, however you want to place it, laminate it, whatever. Make it your background on your phone. It's all up to you. I'll send you a digital copy. You can print it out. You can do anything you want. $5 Super Chats right now. Just send it in and just say, Stew Train ticket, or I want my ticket, and I will get it to you after the stream. Okay? It's been a long time. Stew.
Another one of mine.
Another one of Carey's creations. I'm telling you.
Love it, Carey.
It's so good.
I know. I just keep them going, you know. Well, it was cute because Mav was like, I don't even know. How did it even start?
I'm trying to remember.
It was in like one of our group chats, and Mav was just like, I really want to see Stu on the Tin Man. And I was like, hold on. I got you.
Yep.
And then I drop it, and he's like, oh my God, he's so cute.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was so awesome. I remember Carey was like, you know what? I can create a ticket. I'm like, what? You can do a ticket? It was awesome. And so, yeah, that's it. That's the Stew Train ticket. $5 Super Chat will get you a ticket now. Now, here's the Super Chat coming in from Eddie Chase. And Eddie says, Scream 3 was trash. Oh, no. Love Nev, Dewey, and Gale, but why were they all treated as untouchable? Because they were untouchable. They were the OG 3. It took until part 5 to kill Dewey off. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I wish it had taken part 10. But, hey,
yeah,
raise the stakes. I mean, I understand, I do understand the side of the argument saying that if they're always going to survive, there's no suspense that they're actually going to die. Mm-hmm. So I get that, and I do get that. But at the same time, there's a chance, technically, that, Perio or Mrs. Marple could die every episode. What's her name? Jessica Fletcher from Murder, She Wrote could have died every episode. Mm-hmm. But I knew she wasn't. But the show went for 12 seasons. Right. Because it was a great character. Mm-hmm. So I don't have to wonder if these guys are going to die for me to want to come back and pay my money. Because if the characters are strong, then I'm there, right? Do you guys agree or disagree? Where do you guys check out on that? Ashley, start with you.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I hate hearing that. I hate hearing Scream 3 was trash. That sentence just gets.
Well, yeah,
I get we all
silly,
have it. Yeah, I get it. But.
I strongly disagree with that, of course. Yes.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's all right, though. We can disagree.
I almost feel like, in a way, keeping all of them alive in 3 almost made it more anxiety for me in Scream 4 because, we all know how horror movies go. And there may be one or two characters that make it all the way through, but really, I mean, characters are eventually going to be killed off in horror movies for the most part. So when they made it through 3, it got me feeling like, crap. Okay, we made it through 3, but now, what is going to happen from there? So I don't really, that didn't bother me really, because I feel like it almost set it up even more for the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree. Katie, how do you feel about, the killing of the OGs or not? And is that a play into your enjoyment of the movie or not?
I feel like they have to kill off some of the OGs just to, so that way they can introduce new characters and stuff like that. But it doesn't I could go either way with it. It doesn't really bother me too much, just because we maybe in the 6th Scream will actually find out who is actually pulling all the strings behind who's killing the old ones versus the newer ones, and who's gonna live and who's gonna die.
Yeah. Especially with Kirby and Gale coming back in 6. And, I think Stu was there in 5. I made a whole video on clues for Stu. I think there's breadcrumbs there throughout the movie that, again, he was talked about more in 5 than any sequel ever.
Yes.
Think about that. That's not an accident. You don't mention a character multiple times more than any other movie in your franchise if there's not a purpose to it. I'm telling you, it's subtle breadcrumb groundwork laying is what I feel it is. I really do.
I agree.
Yeah. It's like every time I've watched Scream 5, I've seen it 9 times, it just continues to jump out. Every time I see a reference, I see like, oh, there's another one. Carey, how about you? Did it ever bother you feeling like the OGs may or may not die? I mean, we lost Randy. That's raising the stakes. We lost Randy in 2. That was that was a big time move, I thought.
I mean, I still feel like all of them had moments in each movie where, they felt like they were in peril. I mean, in Scream 3, Dewey and Gale were kidnapped, and Gale was literally with the killer in the basement. She was trying to get away from him because he grabbed her. She was in peril, and Dewey... Oh, that one part where they throw the knife and it hits him in the forehead.
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry, but that part is that is cringy to me. I'm like, really? Really? The knife handle hits him in the head and then it knocks him out? I mean, that was hokey to me. But, I mean, I still feel like they were
campy,
all...
but it was fun.
It was campy.
It was campy, yeah.
But I do feel like they did have, they had their moments in the movie where they were in peril.
Absolutely, yeah. And remember, when you're watching it the first time, you don't know if they're going to live. We don't know, So looking back on it now, when you rewatch them, they're not. But the first time, which these filmmakers, they create these films for your first time watch. Now they want you to keep watching it, but there's only one time for the first time, especially in a Scream movie where your mystery's involved. So every one of these movies, Scream 4, I mean, any of them could have died in 4. I didn't know if Sydney was going to live in 4.
Yeah, Sydney was stabbed.
Yeah, like really bad. And I thought when I was watching it in the theater, I was like, oh, shoot. They're going to do it? They're actually going to kill her? I really did. So... Yeah, now after you see it, they don't, but that's not the point. The point is that first time it could still happen, and so yeah. So anyway, I do see the other side of it as well, and I understand where they're coming from to a degree, but I don't think you have to kill them for the story to be dangerous and to be fun, to be unpredictable. I just because if that was the case, any of these shows that have gone for more than a season on TV, like NCIS and any of these other shows, right? Not that it's the same thing. I get that, but I'm just saying, characters that are good can last.
Well, and you don't want to just kill a character for the sake of killing a character. Like there has to be. If they would have killed someone in Scream 3, if it would have been thought out and in that script,
it would have felt forced.
It would have sucked, but I would accept it in a way. But just to kill it for no reason, just because they've made it this long, so we got to kill them now. I'm not really on board with that. I
know.
I don't like that.
Listen, I stand behind what I've said about 5 that they did. I personally can think of ways that they could have done that without killing Dewey that would have got Sydney back there. So I personally, and this is just, we all have our own opinions, and that's completely okay. But for me, they didn't have to do that. I will never accept the idea that they had to kill Dewey to get Sydney. Nope. I just disagree completely. You know, he could have been attacked, but he didn't have to die. They could have killed Gale. Imagine if they killed Gale in 5, and Dewey calls Sidney. He's like, Sidney, Gale is dead. You know, he's falling apart. He's already in a horrible place, living in the bottle. So, you know, and he's like, you think Sidney wouldn't come down and help him after all he did for her? I mean, there's ways to do it. And anyway, I think I think you could have put him in ICU, and he could have been life or death. Like we don't know.
Right.
And I think Nev still comes down.
But now I'm thinking that if Gale was killed, I think Dewey would have put himself in harm's way anyway, because he would have been reckless due to the heavy emotion. So it probably wouldn't have been good either way, because we might have lost 2 instead of 1, which would have been way worse.
Sidney would have been his intervention. I just believe it.
Yeah.
I would love to believe that.
For real.
Yeah.
But you know, it is what it is now. It is what it is. We can't change it. It's just we have to accept it and just know we're not going to see him anymore. And just the first time that we see 6 is going to be weird. It just is, no matter what. It is. Eddie, real quick for your $5 super chat. You know, talking about Scream 3 that way, I think this is appropriate.
Emotional damage.
There you go. That sums it up. Now, let's see. And Jason Dyer coming in with a $2 super chat. This is for the amazing panel tonight. Love it. Oh, Jason.
Thank you, Jason.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, Jason.
I really appreciate it, buddy. For Jason's super chat, let's go with another new clip. Here we go. Here's another new clip, guys.
Imagine what it's like being a coroner. Going to bed every night, knowing the first thing to greet you in the morning is a dead body.
Of course I can imagine, DeRoe. I told you. I was married for 5 years.
Sledgehammer. That's great. It's like one of my favorite TV shows that very few people even know about. It was called Sledgehammer. It was on ABC in 87 and 88. It ran for 2 seasons, 1987. And it's on DVD. They released them on DVD back in 2005 in a box set. And I've got them all, and I love them immensely. It's like, think Dirty Harry, but like that comedy, like how he just was. That's that very, very dry comedy. It's so funny. Anyway, Jason,
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Never seen it? Oh my gosh.
Me neither.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's a lot of episodes that are actually on YouTube, full episodes that have been uploaded, and you gotta watch them, guys. I'm sorry, you just do. You just do. Oh man, look here. Jason coming in with another super chat, my man. Goodness, Jason. Thank you for your generosity.
Thank you,
$5
Jason.
super chat.
Thank you,
Yes.
Jason.
Craven, how lucky are you to have this amazing panel? Listen, man, you're preaching to the choir. I am so lucky. I'm so thankful that we're here tonight, and these amazing content creators and amazing people, are here. And you guys see how nice they are, how pleasant they are, how knowledgeable they are. This is why we're at 61 people in the live chat at 1:15 a.m. Eastern, because after 2 hours and 36 minutes. Because if this was not, if these guests were not who they are, we may be lucky to have 7 people here. I could probably get my sister to log in and watch me on a live stream, maybe if I'm lucky, but maybe not. So you guys are making this thing amazing, and I completely agree. And I will definitely invite them back soon. I think that is a good idea, a really good idea. Please send my stew ticket to Fate. The community rule. This community rules. Heck yeah.
Good luck with that.
We're never going to stop. We're never going to give up on Fate. I always say that Fate is going to get on that train before it's all over. I'm telling you, there will come a day when, we got to be patient. We got to go slow. We can't rush him. He has to make the decision on his own. And, the People versus Stu Macher, that was our first really big step. And if any of you have not seen The People versus Stu Macher, it was an incredible presentation that we worked on for 3 months, and we did a live stream presentation of it last June on June 18th. It's on the channel now, and I think Val actually put it in the chat earlier about a link to it. Yep. If you guys haven't seen it, whether you're on the Stu train or not, either way, or on the fence, you don't really know for sure which side you're on, go check it out. We address 15 of the top objections to Stu Macher being alive and coming back, one by one, and we address it with analytical, objective, scientific data and facts, not opinions. So if you don't agree with it, that's fine, but you're going to have to look at what the majority of the evidence shows. Cumulatively, it's very compelling. So go check it out. The People versus Stu Macher. And Val, I don't know if you want to put that link up again now for the new folks that are here. Go check it out. If you don't, it's okay. But I would love for you guys to check it out. So this community does rule, Jason, and you rule, my friend, as a big part of the community. So Jason, my advice to you is when it's time for lunch tomorrow, if you're going to have soup, be very, very careful.
There's an awful face in my soup. What are you doing? Are you crazy?
Gotta watch out for the face soup. If there's a face in your soup, don't eat it. All right. Thank you, Jason. Oh, my gosh. And look here. The birthday boy is coming in with a $10 super chat from Nate. Aw, Nate. That's very sweet. Here's for the love of horror and the channel. This stream's awesome. Thank you, man. You know, spending your birthday with us, I mean, the present really is for us. Isn't that nice that you're here and you're choosing to spend this night with us is incredible. So thank you, Nate. That's so generous of you, brother. Let's see here. How about, I have a couple more bird clips. Maybe we should, I'll tell you what. Sometimes, before we get to the bird clip, sometimes things make a lot of sense, but then sometimes they're not so much. So they're kind of like...
It's confusing.
It is confusing. Say your god pronouns.
From Murder by Death, 1974.
That's a great film.
Based on the Neil Simon play. Really funny movie. Very, very good movie. And finally, you know what? Let's see how those birds are doing. Wow.
Those birds are going to get you, man.
That's frightening. That's horrific.
One of my cats just came in my office because he heard the birds going on and he was like looking over.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, there it is, Val. Thank you, Val. Val is, again, all over it.
Val is awesome.
Oh.
Val is
Thank you, Popcorn Daddy. Appreciate that. You can tell a lot of passion. Man, I'm telling you, we met like every week for 3 months. For at least 2 hours every week, going over our plan, our strategy, our notes. We took it very, very serious, man. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And look here who's coming into the chat. My buddy Chris at Discover Montreal, who's on. He has my ears, eyes. I guess just ears and eyes because nose really wouldn't do anything. He's my ears and eyes in Montreal. Did a little scouting in downtown tonight for Scream 6. Ooh, you sent me some photos. Nothing too exciting, but still fun. Chris, thank you, my man. He has already updated a map. He's created a map, and he's updated it to show where the new filming scenes are going to be at, locations-wise. Very cool. Chris,
that's awesome.
Oh, it's amazing. He's
I'm actually from where I live now. I'm an hour away from Montreal.
Oh,
nice.
Dang. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. You're so close. Oh man. Well, if you ever decide to go up there and try to peek in over the next couple of weeks, Chris over at Discover Montreal can help guide you. He's a great guy, super nice. I've had him on the channel once already for a collab, and I'm gonna have him back for a live stream at the end of the month. All right, guys. Thank you, Chris. I'll definitely check that out. We're gonna go ahead and get wrapped up here, guys. This has been an amazing night, and ladies, did you have a good time? I know that we didn't really get to the ending. I will just say, which is, it's okay. I mean, it is what it is. We almost got to the ending, and we almost got there. But I will just say this. Tell me this overall. Your final thoughts. Give me your final thoughts on Scream 3. Starting with Ashley, and we'll go to Carey, and then I'll do my little closing remarks for all three of you.
Awesome. Yeah. So I think for Scream 3, it is highly underrated. I love all the acting. It's great. I love that it feels it's a part of the Scream trilogy, obviously, but it feels different as well. It has its own kind of vibe going on as compared to the other two for many reasons. One being they're not even in Woodsboro. There's a lot of differences, but they all make sense to the movie and the franchise in general. And yeah, I like the change up. I like the character, how they are different, how you see them grow. It's just a really fun movie in the franchise. So I love it. I will go to my grave defending Scream 3.
Yeah. I support you fully in that. 100%. Nice. Okay. Katie, how about you? What are your final thoughts? What's the final word on Scream 3 for you?
I think it's an underrated movie in the whole franchise. I like the movie, and I will defend it just because it's a fun movie, and there's parts of it where everybody can enjoy, and you can still be related to the OG characters, and then you can also relate to the new characters. So it's just a fun movie overall, and I really enjoy it.
Yeah, and I think the rewatchability, and I'll talk about it in a second too, but it just gets better and better, right? Do you guys feel that the same way? Like every time you watch it, you're like, oh, this is fun.
Oh yeah,
every time.
Yes. There's always scenes that there's always stuff that I find in Scream 3 that I hadn't seen before when I watch it over and over again.
Yep, that's right, exactly. And Val's saying that's right. It's a big middle finger to the studio. It is. We didn't get a chance to get into that tonight, but yes, the way Wes Craven shot that movie was a total middle finger to the Weinsteins, and the fact that they got the Milton scene in there.
Yeah.
Knowing now what was going on is amazing that they even let that stay.
Right.
Yeah. Hats off to Wes. The guy was awesome.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
He was ballsy
Carey,
for sure.
It was for sure, 100%. Carey, your final thoughts on the film?
Okay, so I would definitely defend this movie, and I will say this: it may not have had the gory kills, but they were creative with kills. They didn't just have a knife stabby stab. They actually had, innovativeness. I mean, Stone got hit with the frying pan. There was a house that blew up. Jennifer had the mirrors, even though I still try to figure out how that worked because the timing seemed a little wonky on that. But anyway, I'll leave that for another thought. But I absolutely love the third act with Roman and Sydney. I love the brother and sister thing. I know that not everyone likes that, but I love it. I love their fight scene. I love how they keep outsmarting each other. I love when she stabs him and she holds his hand. I love that moment.
Yeah.
I love that third act.
It's a great third act. I mean, I know we didn't get to talk about it, and it's a shame because that third act
I thought I would
so
throw
good.
it in there because it does deserve to be definitely at least talked about loosely.
People on the rewatch can be like, you didn't talk about the ending. I know. It was a great third act, though. It was so much fun, and The whole mansion, when she gets to the mansion, to me, it's just a lot. It's just fun zone all the way
Yes.
Oh yeah.
to the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love it. And yeah, and I feel the same way as all of you. This movie is great. I enjoy it, and it's not flawless, but I never claimed. I've never once said it was. I just say I still think it's a great movie. It doesn't matter. And there's more good than bad in this movie to me. It outweighs it. And I don't think there's really anything bad in it. I mean, yeah, call me biased. Fine, call me biased. It's my favorite franchise. I can live with that. But I love it. I think it's a great movie. And there's some moments in here that are so good. And a lot of them are subtle moments that you have to watch it over and over again. If you just watch it once, you're not gonna catch it all. Like for example, real quick, when and Carey, you notice I didn't say one last thing. I thought about you for that. I didn't say that. Real quick. Making me change my vocabulary.
I was going to say, he's thought of another phrase.
I have. You got to put it on the list.
You replaced it.
Yeah, I did. I see, because I knew it. But one example for this is like right before the house blows up. They all go out to the back, and he runs in and he looks at the guy, Prince looks at the facts. And then for a split second there, it shows Angelina right next to Dewey, almost holding his hand, like right next to him. And then she all of a sudden there, she leaves. She departs from him. And I said, wait a second, where'd she go? And then the house blows up. And then she comes out way down the hill, away from everything. Yeah. And I said, oh, come on now. Because you notice the people that jump over the back of the fence where the pool is Gale, Dewey, and Jennifer. And Angelina's not with them. So, because she knew it was going to explode, so she got out of there.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, that's just one example. That's subtle. If you're not really paying attention, you might just miss it. But guys, listen, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Here, I'm gonna stay online because we got like 60 people. I've got like 2 super chats to get to. Let me make sure. Hang on, let me see what they are real quick here. Do you guys have time for me to hit these, or if you need to go now, I can hit them afterwards. It's okay. I know you guys are really.
Are you okay with me going?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course.
Have a good night, Carey.
Hey,
I can
guys,
sleep for a little bit.
Okay, great, fantastic. I love anyone that is welcome to stay. Who can stay? But listen, guys, go subscribe to Carey Craves Cinema. Actually, the Colorado Killer Queen is and there's a link in the description of this live stream. And Popping the Popcorn, Katie's channel. Make sure you guys extend the love you've been showing them all night, which has been so great. And I'm so proud of all of you. And
Thank you, everyone.
Hey, it doesn't surprise me because I know this, the community of this channel. I always tell you how awesome you all are. And you guys have been showing them love all night, and I appreciate that as my guests here. But you can do it even more by subscribing to their channels. So let's get out there, subscribe to to their channels if you're not already. We should be able to at least get them 40, 50 subs tonight, boost on their channels. Let's do that. Much appreciated if you would do that. And I want to say, who's Katie? You're heading out, right? Is that or is it Carey?
No, I think it's Carey and Ashley that need to head out. I can stay for a little bit.
Oh, that's right. I flipped it. My bad. I reversed it. Okay, it's after midnight. I always say after midnight. I have no responsibility for the insanity within my head. Okay, so Ashley and Carey, thank you both. I hope you had fun.
This was a blast. I absolutely love talking about Scream 3.
Oh, we got you up for doing this again soon? You guys up for coming back?
Oh, heck yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Well, we'll talk offline. We'll figure it out, and we'll get something together for August. Maybe we can get you back in August, and we can. Hey, it's Wes Craven's birthday month. I mentioned earlier. I'm having a huge Wes Craven celebration, so maybe I'll get you on for some Wes Craven talk. We'll pick a movie.
Oh yeah, I'm game.
Sweet. Yeah. All right, Carey and Ashley. You guys have a wonderful rest of the night. Get some sleep, and thank you so much.
Guys.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night.
See ya.
Now I have to figure out a way to sneak out of the mansion here.
Oh, be careful. Don't get caught.
Wish me luck, everyone.
Good luck, Carey.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye, guys. Oh, all right, Katie. This is the time of night. It's after midnight, so what I usually do now is I put on a little bit of music because we're in the what I call the after party now. So how about we play a little bit of there we go.
There you go.
A little background music. All right, we got some super chats to get to, Katie. Let's see what we've got going here. All right, let's see. First up is Raquan. What's up, Raquan? Hello there, Craven. Hope you're all doing well. Keep up the great work. I absolutely believe Stumacher could be alive and plotting his revenge. Oh yes, 100%.
I agree with that.
Yes, I believe it. I think he's been a part of. He was a part of 5. I think he's the one that placed the Dreadit post to recruit people, where he got Amber and Richie. So I 100% believe you are correct, and we're gonna get Stu back. And you know what? Let's hit it. Let's get it up. Hey, Katie, you want to do that? Let's get it up again. All right, let's get that Stu dance rolling. Here we go.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! It was fun.
That's right. Get it up. That's it. Thank you so much for your super chat. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
Heather.
Yeah. Thanks, Eddie. We appreciate you. Get it up. All right. But we've got another super chat coming in here. Coming in from Eddie. Eddie Chase with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Eddie. So sweet of you, man. Great panel. Awesome. Thank you. They were amazing. And Katie's still here. She's amazing. All 3 of them. Would part 4 not be epic had Jill won? Like she, I know. Like she's being the survivor and having Gale and Dewey believe she's the victim. Sadly, Nev would die, but great shot of Jill smiling, knowing she knows the truth. Oh my gosh, that would be nuts, Katie.
That would be.
Wow. Man, we would have lost Sydney. But we would have had Scream 5 if they had had a Scream 5 with Wes, where Jill is the killer and we know it, but the characters don't. Ooh.
That would be an interesting twist plot. Sorry, I can't talk. Twist plot. I think that would be really interesting.
Heck yeah, that's interesting. That's the one thing that I'll have to say is intriguing about the idea to me, is what would happen next, you know. So
I always think of Scream as like this, like you never know who's going to die in Scream, or what characters are going to die and what characters are being set up in Scream. So I think all the twists and turns that you find in Scream is really interesting.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I do too. There are always twists and turns. You never know if it's a red herring or not. And it just makes it a fun watch, you know? It makes it fun to watch the movies.
I also have this theory, Stu. You know how everybody thinks Stu's alive? I think he is the mastermind behind everything. And he's the one that's telling, oh, you have to go kill this person. You have to go kill this person. And he's in there, but he's very, very, like, in the background and pulling all the strings through the whole thing. That's a theory that I've had for a long time.
Ooh. Yeah, I like it. I like that a lot. I really do. You know, you could write, as long as you write that in a really good manner, you can make that work. Yeah, love it.
Because if you think about it, I haven't seen Scream 5, but if you think about it, him and Dewey kind of don't get along. Like there's that like thing where they don't get along, and he could have told whoever to kill him.
Yep. If he's pulling those strings, yeah, you bet. And there's so many ways you could maneuver and kind of tell the story, and I love that. Real quick, Marcus over at I Shot Him 6 Times, it says that hold on, put it on the screen real quick. It says, just subscribe to you, Katie. There you go.
I also follow him on YouTube. I seen he had a live earlier, but I was at work, so I'll go watch the replay.
Nice. Yeah, Marcus does a great job on his channel. Always love his live streams and his videos too.
I'm actually 2 away from 300.
Oh, are you serious? Yeah. Guys, look, there's 49 people here. We only need 2 more subscribers for Katie to hit 300 subs on this live stream. She can hit it.
And then yesterday I hit 1,000 on Instagram yesterday.
That's incredible. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. 1,000 on Instagram. Now you're about to hit 300. 2 more? Yeah. You said? Right. Just 2 more.
2 more.
Oh my gosh. Guys, we got 50 people here on the stream. We only need 2 of you. Well, actually, I want all of you to go. But we only need 2 more for her to hit 300 subscribers. Let's get her to 300. So, Katie, keep refreshing your window there, if you wouldn't mind, like every couple of minutes.
I've been on YouTube actually since October, so that's pretty good for me.
Yeah, that's great.
I think that's pretty good.
Definitely. Yeah. That's so cool.
Still at 298.
Okay. All right, there's Katie's channel, guys. So everybody, if you would, please show some love to my guest tonight here on the panel, to Katie, and of course to Carey earlier as well as Ashley. But Katie needs 2 more. Let's do it. We can do. You guys can do that. I know out of 54 people, 2 of you have not subscribed yet. So there's the link. If you just click that link, guys, we can celebrate with her right now while she's here with us.
299.
Oh my gosh, 1 more. Oh, 1 more. You can. I want to put the Waterboy clip. You can do it. I wish I had that clip from Waterboy.
300.
Hey, there you go. Congratulations, everybody. Round of applause to Katie. Good job, Katie. Congratulations on 300 subs. That's awesome. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you.
That's so cool. Yes, thank you so much. 7 times for good measure. Oh, I'm telling you. You guys are the best. Again, best community on YouTube. I've said that. I'll always say that because I believe it's true.
Thank you, Val. Yes. I think I always say the community that you bring to your channel, to your pages, whatever, is the friends and family that are going to stay forever. Everybody's nice. Everybody's peaceful. I always try to be positive everywhere I go as well. So
yes, absolutely. That's the key. I really believe that because I always say this. We may have like tonight. We had differences of opinions. On Scream 3, and that the thing about it is that what matters more to me than having my opinion be right or be better, or that silliness. What matters the most to me, Katie, are people. Like relationships matter the most to me.
Me too.
Yeah, like I can respect your disagreement with your differing view. I don't have to be right. Because it's just opinions. These are only subjective opinions on all of our parts. So,
exactly.
It breaks my heart when I see anyone engage in rude behavior and like just because they're trying to make their point right. And that's not no. That's not how we do things here. You guys know that. You guys that have been here for any length of time, here on this channel how I do not have any drama in the chat. Anyone that starts drama I'm sorry, sadly have to go. I do
the same thing.
Yeah, there's no place for it here. Just go. There's other channels you might be able to, but
305 now.
Woo, 305. That's so great, Katie. Yay! This has turned out to be a great week for your social media and your channel.
Exactly. I'm gonna be making a video sometime this week about everybody to thank everybody and thank a couple of special people and stuff like that. So you guys look forward to that.
Yeah, definitely. Real quick, got a Halloween question, Katie. Are we comfortable if Michael Myers dies in Halloween Ends? Oh boy.
That one's like one of those ones where I could go either way, but I don't think he's going to get killed. I actually think Laurie's going to get killed in this one.
Yep.
I don't think they're gonna kill Michael. I think Michael's gonna finally kill Lori because he's had enough of her. And I mean, like, they're brother and sister, and they kind of have a love-hate relationship. But I think Lori is gonna be killed. The actual Scream Queen herself is going to be killed.
100%. I always go back to this. Michael Myers is the boogeyman. He's the shape. You can't. He's possessed by evil. He's pure evil. Dr. Loomis said his eyes are the blackest eyes, the devil's eyes. There's nothing remotely human left in him. I mean, all those things. So you can't kill that. You just, even if you were to kill his body, let's just say his physical body, that evil is immaterial. It's like spiritual. It's immaterial. You can't touch it. That evil will leave him and possess another host, I believe.
Yeah.
I really do.
I think honestly I have a couple of theories on it. I think he was possessed like by a demon when he was like little or something. Because he's never been killed, and he's one of those ones that he's kind of like Freddy Krueger. You can't kill Freddy. So you can't kill Michael Myers. You can't kill Jason. So what's you know what I'm saying? So there must be like some other kind of being in there.
Yep. Yeah, I 100% agree. I think that's exactly what it is as well. And I think even if his body dies, like I say, it's not over. The essence that is Michael Myers, what is in him is going to live on. It's evil. It's pure evil. And yeah, I'm with you. You and I are 100% calibrated on that. And Daddy Queen says, I need to get to sleep. Just popping for a few minutes. Been a long emotional couple of days. Absolutely. I know it has been. I know the circumstances, what you're talking about. So good night to you. Sweet dreams to you as well.
I'll be praying for you.
Yes, be praying for you, and just hang in there. Get some, a lot of times I find in a situation where I'm drained emotionally, the best thing is sleep.
Yeah.
Is sleep. Is to rest, sleep. And it doesn't make it all go away, but what I've found is if you're able to sleep and you're able to rest, when you wake up, you at least have your battery recharged to a degree to deal with it better.
I agree.
So, yeah. Well, take care of yourself. Thanks for being here, and you know that you're in both of our prayers. Seriously.
I pray for everybody every day. Even if I don't know the person, I pray for them every day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
But
all right, let's see. Oh, go ahead.
What I was gonna say was that's like Nightmare on Elm Street. Like you can't kill Freddy. So
yeah.
There's no point. Just like I didn't really like Freddy versus Jason too much, but I know it had to be made. I know it was supposed to be fun, but like I was just like, oh my gosh.
It's kind of brutal, isn't it? Kind of rough. Yeah. I know. Cray says, I love that, Craven. That's amazing that you're saying this is so important, and that's why I love this community. I have a zero tolerance for drama, so I love that. Yes, absolutely.
I do too. Yep. All my mods know that I have zero tolerance for
That's right. Same drama. Here. Whether it's Amber or Val or Jen or Carey or Mav, whenever he's able to be in the chat, they all know my feelings on that, and it's my number one most important rule is that there's no trolling, there's no attacking, negativity, and drama. Not acceptable.
Right.
Because we all come here to have fun, to unwind, to talk about our favorite movies and our theories, and to be with others here virtually that all share the same passion we share to varying degrees. But but they still share the same, passion, and that's why we come together and we are on live chats and we talk, and because it's not to stir things up, and if we disagree, we do it respectfully, and it's okay, because again, relationships matter most, guys.
And there's no right or wrong answer or no right or wrong theory either.
No, not when it comes to this. This this isn't a land of subjectivity. We're talking about art. It's so subjective, like music and anything. So there's no right or wrong theory. You're absolutely right. There's just, theories that you like or don't like. That's really all it is.
Right.
So yeah, it's important. Let's see. What else do we got in the chat coming in? Popcorn Daddy says, I'm super stoked to test my new webcam software after the stream. Was going to earlier, but always have fun these streams, so I wouldn't miss it. Aw, thank you,
That's
Popcorn
awesome.
Daddy. That's so cool, man. I appreciate that. Always
It's
great
always
having you here.
it's always fun to get new gadgets and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's fun stuff. Have fun setting it up and testing it. I know you will. That's awesome.
Strange Monkey, I didn't know you were still here.
Strange Monkey, so glad you're here, man. So nice to see you here, man. I hope you'll. I know I've seen you here and on Night Watch Zone all the time. So
He's been on my channel a few times as well.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Listen, I'm so glad you're here, and I hope that, man, I hope you'll not be a stranger here to the channel. I'd love to see you on my live streams, and we can do a collab
His
sometime.
videos are so cool. If you ever get a chance to watch them, they're really cool.
Definitely, yeah. I like his work. It's good stuff. So glad you're here, buddy, and I hope you're having a good time. Let's take a look here. What else do we got? I got some other chats I've saved. We talked about this one already. Extron coming in saying, well, Craven, what are your concerns with Halloween Ends? Oh boy.
There's a lot.
There's a few. You're right. Katie, why don't you start us off as my guest, and I'll finish.
So one of my concerns is like, so you know how Halloween Kills was. My concern is this one's not going to be as good as like Halloween Kills was, because I actually liked Halloween Kills, even though that a lot of people did not like it.
I loved Halloween Kills. Thank you.
And I have a feeling that this one's not going to be up to, because this Halloween's my favorite franchise and Scream's my second favorite franchise.
Okay.
So I think of it as like people that are hardcore Halloween fans aren't going to like this one as much, because I think they're going to, like I said before, I think they're going to kill off Laurie. And a lot of fans are not going to be too happy with that because she's the OG character.
Yep, that's right. But you remember Jamie Lee's words. Val, just reading Val's comment. I know what she's talking about. Sorry, it just got me tickled. I'll show you in a minute, Katie. I'll let you in on the joke, so you wonder why I'm laughing. But I'll say this. It's going to be a lot different. I liked Kills as well. And before I get into a couple of things, I'm going to say, I have to say this, that in honor of Val, I have some concerns about the radio tower.
Oh, yeah. Val doesn't like the radio tower.
I'm telling you, the radio tower, I've been nervous about that for quite a while. I mean, like a few months now, actually. And that's one of my concerns. I have to start with that and say that. But it's not my only concern. One thing I've noticed lately is, there's been a lot of very ambiguous claims, or not claims, but statements made by David Gordon Green, John Carpenter, who else? Nick Castle. And they've all come out and said, not about the radio tower, but I just had to say that. I really said that primarily for Val's benefit, because Val can't stand the radio tower. And I'm like, man, if that radio tower is controlling him, I'm going to be like, are you serious right now? I really, but anyway.
Right.
I don't think they're going to do that. I really don't. I hope not. I don't think so. But
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
but that would be a weird take if he is being controlled by the Watchtower. That would be like really, really weird that you have this Watchtower that's controlling you. I don't know if it's necessarily a Watchtower controlling him, but it's gonna be weird.
It is going to be weird. And real quick, we started talking about the watchtower. I mean, not the watchtower. Sorry, the radio tower.
I call it a watchtower, but it's a radio tower.
It's okay. I mean, I totally understand what you mean. Everybody else does too. It's all good. Started talking about the radio tower, and and guess what happens? My door starts knocking. I mean, just like that. So let's see who's knocking on my door trying to get in the stream here to talk about this. And here we go. One of my great friends, a Halloween aficionado. That's right, not just a fan, a finish, and what I said earlier. And so, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from the Lethal Collective, my man, Knight from the Night Watch Zone. What's up, man?
What's up, guys? What's up?
What's up?
Dude,
how's it going?
I knew your ears had to be burning, man. With the radio tower.
That's right.
There you go.
Oh, God, there it is. Oh, man.
If we get a super chat, I'll tell you what right now. If we get a super chat of like $5 or $10, something like that, we will sing you guys the Silver Shamrock song in honor of the radio tower controlling the mask, or controlling Michael, even if it's without the mask. If you want to hear it,
the man, the myth.
That's it. Yep.
That's my man, Strange Monkey.
Yeah, Strange Monkey's in the house.
I love Strange Monkey. He's so much fun.
That's right.
We've had a really great stream night. We're at 3 hours and 13 minutes here, and we're going for we're in the after party now, going a little overtime.
Right. This is like, only second quarter for you.
No doubt.
This is still early.
Well, I'm up late. Night knows I'm up late.
Yes, you are.
Yes.
When I saw that you were still on, Katie, I was like, oh wow, she's really being a warrior tonight.
Well, I don't mind hanging out with good company. You know that.
Hey.
That's true. That's true.
Knight, I've been dying to hear you say it all night. She's all right. Come on, now, can you say it for me one more time? You're all right.
Katie's all right.
Yes.
I've actually had Knight on my channel. We talked about Blade.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Blade. Yeah, man.
It was when I was first starting out. I actually had Knight on my channel. I found Knight through the Midnight Hour, Hobbs and Bones and everybody. And so then I asked Knight if he wanted to come on my channel, and he decided to come on.
Yeah, that was cool. I love Blade.
We have to finish that one day.
That's right. We still got 2 more movies.
Oh, that's right. You're doing the whole thing. Yeah. Yep. So real quick, I see some good questions coming in, guys, and I see your questions here. I'm going to get to those in just a second, but Knight, we're talking about concerns. So we've been talking about concerns, and I was just starting to talk about how what's making me a little nervous. In one way, I like it because we're not getting details, but in the other way, I'm a little nervous when I start hearing that we've got what's his name? John Carpenter. Gosh, sorry, coming out. This is getting late. John Carpenter coming out and saying that, well, this movie is interesting. It's a departure. It's interesting.
Right.
And then we have Nick Castle saying, I don't think anyone will ever have guessed how this is going to unfold. It's going to be like a shocking twist ending to this movie. And then we have David Gordon Green coming out and saying, well, this is a departure from the previous films. And he said part of it's because of my own self-indulgence, because I like to play around with mixing genres.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, what's happening? What does that really mean? We don't know. And then we have, of course, the classic comments from Jamie Lee Curtis about how this movie is going to make people very, very angry. So those are all very concerning things, and I know the trailer's supposed to drop. The newest rumor right now is the 14th.
Yeah,
it's coming up
Thursday.
this week on Thursday.
Yep.
That's what everyone's saying. The 1 minute 12-second teaser trailer, but yeah. So I just want to know, man, what are your concerns, Knight? Tell me some of your concerns, and I'll share a few of mine as well.
Well, and it's funny because I actually had been working on a video about it too, because I've been hearing from tons of people all their concerns. Like, people are thinking, it's going to be way too quote unquote weird. It's not going to stick to the Halloween, mythos, so to speak, and all these types of things. Now, I will say this. One concern I do have is that there may be too much going on, right? Now, even though David Gordon Green has said it's going to be more intimate of a story, we've also heard about other forces at hand. The whole thing with Glass Hill.
Man.
Will Nick Castle just have a small cameo, or will it be like a little bit of a side character? All these other things going on. Plus, you got to end the trilogy in theory in the timeline. So that's the one thing I'm a little nervous about. That there might be too much going on,
man.
And I think in 2018 and in Kills, you could kind of see that they were trying to make a movie that was a little bit more than your average slasher, which I think was good. And for me, and especially Steven, this, I enjoyed 2018 and Kills. And I just hope with Ends that they don't get too happy, so to speak, doing too much. Like, we can do all this other stuff. So that's the only thing I'm really concerned about. I'm not concerned about like if they change the direction of the story, so to speak, because they've already kind of done that. 2018, they reintroduced Laurie. They're introducing her new family, in this timeline. Michael is reintroduced, and then in Kills, it's about trauma and Michael and the town of Haddonfield being infected by the evil and so forth. So, I'm not too worried about, the direction that the story takes. I just hope that they don't try to do too much. That's my biggest concern.
Yeah, man. Well, and I'm going to add on to that because I share the same concerns both of you have said, and I'm going to add another one is where he talks about how this movie's heavily influenced by Christine. And he said that he was so concerned that he gave the script to John Carpenter to says, tell me if this is too much like Christine. Am I going too far? Well, Christine is a story of this guy getting possessed slowly by the spirit in his car. And then they go and destroy his car. They try to destroy the car. Remember? They bang it all up. And so does that mean that Michael Myers' car is his house? And like, it's the house. There's something in the house that's drawing him. He always goes back there and looks out the window. And maybe they're going to destroy the house like they tried to destroy the car in Christine. I'm just wondering if that's what he's talking about, or is it something altogether different? I don't know.
I mean, it could be a couple of different things. I mean, I've thought about the house. I've thought about the mask. I've thought about Allison, being the one, because, and I still think that that's a possibility, because I think Allison will be changing, her character kind of quote unquote coming to age and stuff like that. And that would work as long as they don't go too far with it. It still has to be a Halloween movie. So, I'm still excited about it, and I don't want to give away too much of my my video. It's probably gonna come out tomorrow, but I still have faith. Have faith. So,
I agree with both of you.
Otherwise.
I agree with both of you, because I'm a Halloween fan as well. So I agree with both of you. It could go either way for me, like I said. But I think in this movie, I think Lori has to die or something's going to happen with Lori. I just have this like weird feeling that something's going to happen with her and Michael. It's going to be like a Jason versus Freddy or something type of thing going on with between the both of them. It has to be a battle like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
They have to have their confrontation.
Yes. And when James Jude Courtney was explaining the final scene with Lori and how before they shot it, they were both together off to the side in tears, both crying about this scene they were going to shoot. Man, that's a lot of emotion. That's powerful, man.
Yeah.
And I hope that we feel that too. I hope we feel what they're feeling when they act it out. Hey, real quick, Sham 6 Time, what's up, Marcus? Good buddy, Marcus. Cravenite, great guy, great channel, awesome dude. He said, I don't usually get personal and stuff, but the 9th and 10th are hard days for me. Marks 2 years, my best friend was found dead, and I got the call. She was a huge horror fan. Being here with y'all is helping. Marcus, I'm so sorry, man.
I'm sorry too, man.
Praying for you.
Yes, man. That's seriously, man, I'm glad you're here. Number one, I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad that being here helps to some degree. That's wonderful. And man, we love you, bro. We are your channel family, brother. We're your family over here. And I always talk about on the channel how we do life together. It's not just doing horror. We do life. We live life together. We can be in a place here where it's safe for you to share that and be a little vulnerable. And that's what makes us human, is when we're in those vulnerable moments. And so thank you for showing that to us and being vulnerable, making yourself a little vulnerable.
If you ever need somebody to talk, just reach out to me, because I lost my mom on the 7th 11 years ago, and I lost my older brother a year after that. So if you're here, I'm here if you need to talk. Anybody.
Yeah. Absolutely. We're here. And that's so sweet to offer that. And same here, man.
Absolutely.
And I know Knight feels the same. And we were all, I always talk. And Knight, before you got on here, I was talking about how, and I say it all the time, how people matter most. They matter more than opinions about movies and theories. And I'm going to always make sure within my power that it's always people first, movies second.
Yeah, that's the way I am. Knight will tell you I'm too kind for my own good sometimes.
Katie is one of the sweetest people I've ever met.
I know.
It's so true.
Do you know,
really
since Katie and I first kind of connected, and we kind of just started, I think, I can't remember the exact origin point, Katie. It all kind of runs together. But from that moment, whenever that was, she has been so supportive, man. Like, I mean, I swear, 9 out of 10 live streams, she's here. Katie's popping in, saying hello, just becoming a Cravenite, even, a channel member, and doing super chats to help the channel. And it's just, and not that it's monetary doesn't make it better. I'm not saying that. I'm not equating it to that. But my point is, that's over and beyond, right? That's so sweet and generous, which is what we're talking about. So Katie, it's just you're a great person, and I really appreciate you. And you're in our chats on Instagram that we have, back and forth sometimes. You're so thoughtful and just so giving, and I think that's awesome. Never lose that. That's a quality that some people, it erodes over time, and they lose that.
I've always been like that. My whole life, I've always been like that. I've always loved on other people. Like, if I don't talk to you for a couple days, I'll just check in on you and see how you're doing. Knight will tell you. I check on Knight sometimes and ask him how he's doing.
She does. And when she asked that, like, I can, how when you read certain things, you can almost feel it, you can envision it. I do that with Katie a lot, because I know that she's like genuinely wondering, hey, are you doing all right? How's it going? What are you up to? What are your plans? for the weekend,
That's awesome.
And it's cool. It's really cool. I mean, it's things like this that really help us all get through life, like you said, and it's so important. It is
Yeah,
so
Maverick
important.
will tell you. I check on Maverick all the time.
Yeah. That's so cool, man. That's
is
what
so
community is. That's the whole spirit of community.
That's
you
right.
know, and not to sound like a broken record, but man, when I started this channel it's in September, that's the thing I wanted most of all. Was a community, and that's what community is, right? Is caring about one another. It's not just like watching videos and then leaving. It's sticking around. It's being a community. And I love that this is happening. We're such a blessing.
It is. It really is.
Something else that's a blessing. Look here, it's a $5 super chat from Wickwong coming in, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate your support, man. I'd love if they made a direct Scream 96 prequel. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
I don't know
how it all began.
I don't know how I would feel about that.
Yeah? Okay. Well, it's
because I told you before in Night Knows, I'm a original type of person, and I've said it many times.
Yep.
I don't know how I'd feel just about a pure I can't even talk now. Prequel. I've been talking all day, so I can't talk now.
And all night, and it's after 2 a.m. Yeah. So I mean,
a prequel, because prequels to me, like they're before it happens. But it would kind of be cool to see Ghostface, and see who actually started the legend of Ghostface. I guess you could say like legend, but I don't know how I'd feel about a prequel for Scream. I think it's just fine the way that it is.
Okay. All right. Well, and let's see what else Rick wants saying he wants. He also says also a spin-off recreation of the Stab movies, making it an actual film or TV series. So
I think it would be cool as a TV series, like they did with Chucky. I think it would be kind of cool as a TV series.
Yeah.
Stab. You imagine watching Stab series? That's crazy.
That'd be crazy.
So let me ask your thoughts. So Katie shared hers on it. How do you feel about a prequel for Scream?
I kind of go back and forth on it. We've talked about it a little bit. I think that it'd be interesting because you'd kind of get a lot of the background on what was going on, and obviously you could focus on Maureen and kind of the machinations of the game plan and all those types of things. I think that would be interesting. But, and I always say this, whenever you start messing with the mythology, you always run into the possibility of plot holes, and speed bumps and obstacles that you never recover from. So, I put it this way: if they did it, I definitely would watch it. Am I hungering for it? Not necessarily.
Yeah.
If it happens, I'm gonna check it out and hope for the best. But it's not at the top of my list, for a wish list for Scream, for projects, because like I said, it's tough when you go back, and especially and I don't mean to rant, but it's been so long since '96 that in some ways it's an advantage to go back and do something like that now because it's been so long. But on the other hand, it's a disadvantage, because I think people are still so enamored by, Billy and Stu and people that are fans of Roman and stuff like that. But it's been, 25 years?
Yeah, man.
So it's like, So anyways, that's my long-winded answer.
All right, here's how I'm going to say it. If we could somehow get Lynn McCree to be Maureen Prescott in this prequel, sign me up. I'll be there all day long. And I'll have her on the channel, and we'll be talking about it after she films it, and we're going to be going all about it. Yeah, that would be awesome. But here's my problem with the prequel. Only is you can't de-age everybody. You've got, I mean, you could, but do you really want to watch that? Is it going to look good? I don't know.
Yeah.
So here's the problem: you have someone other than Matthew Lillard playing Stu, other than Skeet playing Billy, and all we're going to be doing is what? Comparing them to Matthew and Skeet.
That's
and
right.
I just don't. That's the problem. That's why I don't think it possibly. That's the biggest challenge. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
It's the biggest challenge for me in doing that.
I agree.
But I'll say this: a Stab TV series can be fun because Billy's not in, and Matthew's not in a Stab movie. Neither is Matthew. It's Skeet and Matthew. So that's going to be somebody else. So I would be down for that. That could be fun. All right, Rick Wan, thank you for your super chat. Let me get you a clip here for your super chat. And let's see here. Let's go with. I have another bird clip here, I think, that I haven't shown yet. So you got to watch out for those. Forgot to watch out for those birds.
Here they come. Open the door.
What?
Where do you get these clips from?
I
YouTube?
was waiting for Knight. I was just waiting for Knight to respond to it.
Where do you get these clips from?
These clips were sent to me, I believe, by Brett James Bishop. If I'm wrong on that, and if you're in the chat and you sent these to me, I've got them on my Instagram. I apologize. Oh yeah, man. And the thing is, I got 2 more bird clips. So if we get any more super chats tonight, I'll play them out so you can see them.
You don't like them, Night, do you?
No, it just took me by surprise because I thought I was gonna see some real birds. And
have y'all ever seen Pickle Surprise? It's on YouTube. Have you guys ever seen that?
No.
Pickle Surprise? No,
yeah.
I have not.
It's a weird video. It has Liza Minnelli in it, and it's such a weird video. He's like in drag in this thing, and it is such a weird movie. You would be like, "Are you on an acid trip or something watching this
It
thing?"
sounds like it.
I'll have to find it and send it to you guys.
Yeah.
It is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. My older brother sent it to me one time, and I'm like, "What the heck am I watching?"
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome. See, those are the kind of clips I like to get on here that are like, you're like, what am I watching? That's the response I'm going for. Like, what is that? You know?
I'm gonna have to find it and send it to you guys.
Please do. I would love it.
It is the weirdest thing. Ironically, my older brother's name was Stephen, actually. So, yeah. But it is such the weirdest thing. And they say ham in it and stuff. I'm like, why are they eating a pickle with ham or something? It's like the weirdest thing ever.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Hey Marcus, man. No thanks are needed, brother. It's what we do, man. It's what you do in your family. All right. And anytime, man, reach out anytime. You know how to get a hold of me, buddy. Anytime. Be glad to talk.
Absolutely.
And Popcorn Daddy's going to head out. Thanks for hanging out with us all night. Go get that webcam, your new equipment set up, man. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, we'll have to do Popcorn Daddy and popping the popcorn. There you go.
That would be great.
Wouldn't that be great?
That sells itself.
It does.
I like that.
Popping the popcorn and popcorn. I mean, how appropriate is that? It's perfect. Yeah. Thank you, Craig Ray. Thank you, man. And oh my gosh, speaking of the collective, look at here.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Fate decided.
Fate already said, he said like a pun earlier. I'm popping in or popping popcorn in or something earlier. It was in the chat earlier.
Oh my gosh. Just popping in to pop the popcorn.
Yeah.
He is something else.
Oh, dang. What's up, Fate?
What is up, Fate?
Fate cracks me up, some of the stuff he says sometimes. He cracks me up.
I know.
Oh, I know.
So does Jake. Jake cracks me up too. I've been on a couple of his live streams and they're so much fun. Yeah. All of you guys are so much fun.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That's why the Lethal Collective. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to the Lethal Collective, we're We are on the way to 1,000. We're almost at 700 subs, guys. We are
That's
pushing it. Yes. Please go subscribe. And Val, if you're still here, if you wouldn't mind, Val the General has been killing it tonight. If you could put a link to the Lethal Collective channel, just in case we've got 40 plus people still here at this late at night, which is insane, which is in the best way.
Well, it's Sunday, but nobody has to work tomorrow, so everybody's just chilling.
Chilling. You're right.
I'm off the next 3 days.
Ooh, that's nice. Well done.
I don't have to manage nobody. I don't have to close down the store. I don't have to do nothing.
Well, there you go.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about right
That's
there.
what I do all day long is I manage people.
Oh, that can wear you out.
I was just about to say, it takes a lot of energy to do
Well,
that.
I work at a drugstore up here in New York, so I'm a manager. Like if the store manager leaves for the night, I am the acting store manager.
Okay. Jennifer says, I'm so happy you guys are still on. I just flew in from house hunting in our new town.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I get to spend time with my Craven family. Heck yeah. Come on in, grab a seat. We're going to hang out for a little while.
You know what I'm going to do on my channel here? It's not going to be a movie review, but there's ghost tours here in the town that I live in, that I moved to.
Yes, you were telling me.
And there's actual ghost tours, and I'm going to do a couple of those on my channel.
That's a great idea.
Oh, fun.
Because there's a lot of history, because I live in a small town called Plattsburgh, New York, and it's a small town, and it has a lot of history. There was a battle, like a war of Plattsburgh, and so a lot of the homes are like Victorian homes and like from the 1800s and stuff.
Wow.
Nice.
Hey, Jen, just want to say goodnight to Jen real quick. Good night, Jen.
Good night, Jen.
Good night, Jen.
Get some rest, and hope you feel better tomorrow. Take care.
I hope you feel better. Praying for you.
Absolutely.
So I thought that would be kind of cool. And with the movie reviews and everything else, I thought that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Oh, no. Fate.
I tell you.
You can't blame a man from trying.
I guess not. I guess not. My shirt is staying on.
Oh, fate. You know, I should have known that was coming.
Well, maybe he's talking about when you wear your tank top sometimes tonight.
I think he is. Hey, listen, I gotta admit, I think we're all mesmerized by when he wears a tank top. You know, it's like all eyes just can't get off of watching Night the whole stream.
Wasn't it yesterday you were in the tank top, I think, on your morning live stream? Wasn't it yesterday?
I missed that one. Were you?
Probably.
I think it was on Friday. Friday? I think it was Friday.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. The con's coming up soon, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Maybe I'll come meet you guys like for a day or something, because I only live like about 6 hours from New Jersey.
Sweet. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. You guys get together. That's nice. Man, Night, what was that song I found? Remember I was playing on the Lethal Collective?
Yeah.
And it was really good. Let's see, was it this one?
Is that one of the StreamYard songs?
Yeah.
I forgot StreamYard has that now.
And you can upload your own music, which I haven't done yet, but I'm going to this week.
Yeah.
It has to be copyrighted for you, right?
Yeah. Like I'm gonna upload some of my own original music that I've recorded, and
that's awesome.
To have it. Yeah, I can't wait to get some of my tunes. I don't think this was it. Is that it?
Were you a DJ at one point?
I never have really. Not really. I've always just been a musician and songwriter. Yeah, my whole life.
I never knew that.
Yeah. I played bass, drums, keys, and guitar, and I've recorded tons of singles and CDs. And
that's awesome.
So I've been in tons of bands. You know, front man. Then I've been, kind of the co-leader of a band for 5 years, and anyway, I got tons of instrumental music and electronica, techno, trance style music as well as guitar-based blues rock.
Very cool.
That is so
lots
awesome.
of stuff.
Very cool. What's the name of this one?
This one's called Feeding the Ducks. I don't think this was it. How about
That
this?
sounds more up tempo.
It does. There was some track, and we were like, "This is good."
Yeah, we were bopping our heads to it. You mean on the collective the other night?
Yeah. I was going through the songs.
Yes. I said the other night, last night.
It was last night.
The days are all messed up.
I understand.
That's what happens when you work and you edit and you do content and you work on top of that like 40, 50 hours a week, and then you're up late editing and stuff. But that's what
and
happens.
then go live stream on top of it. Yeah, you're right.
It's true.
Maybe it
like
was this.
we know as content creators that's what you get sometimes.
Right.
It's true. It kind of comes with the comes with it, doesn't it? It's part of it. If you like we were talking about yesterday on the on the Lethal Collective, if you want to be successful at it, that's what it takes.
Yeah.
You can scale down, but you won't be as successful. You'll grow a lot slower.
Right. Like I took like a little break when I was moving and stuff, and then since I came back, I've had so many subscribers and stuff. It's amazing.
That's so awesome. That's all. I'm really happy for you. She hit 300 tonight on the stream.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, we got her to 300 tonight live. It was so fun.
Nice. And of course, her nice milestone on Instagram is very cool.
It's huge.
Yeah. Awesome stuff.
From where I first started until now, I didn't know. When I first started, I didn't know how to make banners. I didn't know how to do anything. If you go look at the old thumbnails, you'd be like, what was she thinking?
Same for Knight's videos and mine.
Same thing.
I promise. And Fate and Jake.
Thing. It's true. It is so true.
Because I actually look up to you guys because you guys are a bigger channel than I am. I actually look up to you guys for advice, and I just like watch you guys and stuff like that.
Aw. Anytime. If you ever have a question, I'm always open to give feedback, and I know Knight is too. We're very approachable, very accessible.
Absolutely.
And
as long as you're nice, people.
Because some of the bigger channels, they'll be like, "Who are you?" You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know.
Right.
Trust me. And I mentioned this on the collective yesterday, a little bit, I believe. I think this was the song Night. Tell me if this was. I think this was it.
I think so.
It sounds like it.
It's more upbeat. It's got more of a, But yeah, when I first started out, like one thing that impressed me so much with Night and Jake and Fate, because when I started my channel over at the Movie Bros, I had this big grand vision of doing a Scream Fest, and we did it. My buddy Mike and I, we did it for a whole 5 days in a row, where we covered each film of Scream with a different content creator. And it was a huge deal, and it was awesome. But I was like, we had less than right at 100 subscribers. It was actually under 100,000 when I started approaching people. And I'm like, no one's probably going to give us the time of day because, unfortunately, you're right. Some people just look at your sub count, and that determines whether they're going to even pay attention to you, and that's sad. Because I'm like, you know what? Every channel started at 0. It's like, have you already gotten so large that you forgot what it was like when you had 5 and 10 subscribers and 50? Because everybody was there. Everybody.
Right.
And so, yeah. And I remember being there at like 75 subs and every day just hoping it would grow and putting out content. It's on the other channel, the Movie Bros Reacts channel. It's not this channel. And I remember I sent out requests and I started reaching out to people, and then people responded and were like, "Yeah, I'll come on. And I'm like Monty G, the horror miser Monty G.
Yeah.
He had 1,200 subs, which is
he's amazing.
He's great, and I've been trying to get him on again, and our schedules aren't working out well. They're just not lining up yet. That's why I haven't had him back, but I want to, and I'm going to find a way to make it work, but. Anyway, Monty G said yes, and then Timothy Reacts, who was a really big channel, he had 35,000 subs, said yes. Also come to our little At that time, we had like we just hit 100 subs. And then Killjoy Jake, who I'd been watching, and said yes. And I thought I was going to have to reach out to a lot more people. And everyone, there were some other channels that completely ignored me, had just completely didn't respond to anything, which I expected. I never expected anyone to respond. But what was nice and refreshing was to see everyone get filled up. And then all of a sudden I was full. And then Fate Decided somehow found out. Maybe I reached out to him about, I can't remember how it started. But anyway, Fate Decided was like, oh, I want to share this on my channel with people. So he started like talking about it, getting people to say, you go check out their channel, and they're doing this Scream event. And it was really awesome. And then Night Watch Zone, I reached out because I'd been watching the Night Watch. And then Night Watch reached, and I start talking on comments on the video. And I remember when he left a comment, and I said, Mike, dude, Night Watch Zone just left a comment on our video. And I was like, this is so cool. I was like geeking out, man. And because, you know how it is when you're, you look up to larger channels who are successful. And so I completely understand. But the reason that my relationship with all four of these guys, Knight, Fate, and Jake, has grown and continue to grow, because that's the people that they are. That's the kind of people that they are. And they're the kind of people I want to be around. I want to associate with. And
exactly.
And therefore, the Lethal Collective came about, and boom, here we are, had our 26th episode yesterday.
I know.
And you guys are doing an amazing job over there. I go over there, normally I'm working Friday nights, but I go over there when I can.
Yeah. Appreciate
I
it.
rewatch the videos.
Oh, thank you, Katie.
That is so sweet of you,
So
Katie.
sweet, it really is.
And sometimes we're just sitting there. Sometimes we're just sitting there acting stupid, but always having fun.
But that's what happens when you're with your homies and you feel comfortable.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. It's true. So
absolutely.
True.
It's like when you get comfortable and when you're around other people that are of like-minded spirit and heart, it's just there's a bond that forms. And I'd say I'd go to war with these guys. Like, if somebody attacks Knight's channel, the three of us are gonna have to have a little conversation with that individual, and it goes around the same way, all the way around.
And that's the way it should be. Always.
Yes, it should be. Again, it's relationships that should be the priority.
Right.
So. And Marcus, I've had your super chat up to let you know I've not forgotten about you.
Sorry, Marcus.
No, I got on a tangent there, but it was a good one. I think it was important to share. All right, so excuse me. Marcus says y'all are amazing. Thank you. Before Roman was revealed, who did you think the killers were in Scream 3? Ooh, good question. And have y'all seen the Exorcist TV show? Season 1 is fire. Wow. How about Knight? I'll start with you on this one, man. Who do you think the killer was?
Well, Roman was one of the people I was suspecting.
Okay.
It really was. And of course, Angelina. I mean, come on. Those eyes, man. One of these days, I gotta send all of us, pictures of her and Judy, because I got those pictures when they have those eyes that just look so sus. But Angelina was definitely high up on the list too. I can't really say I had anyone else above them, because one thing about 3 that was cool, and I really love 3, and by the way, you guys did a heck of a job. I watched quite a bit of it.
Oh.
And then I was, kind of back and forth in the office and all that type of stuff. But
thank you, man.
But 3, yeah, absolutely. But 3 is so much fun because there's so many things going on in a good way, because we're out of Woodsboro, and Dewey and Gale are, kind of, there, and you got Parker Posey and Roman and all these different little things going on. So I was really engaged when I first saw it. I was really engaged from the beginning, trying to follow the mystery. But Roman was on my list, but I gotta admit, Angelina was the highest. You know, so
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, man. All right, Katie, how about you? Who did you were thinking out
I
before
was
the reveal?
thinking it was Tyler Posey's character, or whatever her first name is.
Parker, Angelina. I'm sorry, Judy.
Jennifer.
Yeah, Jennifer.
There we go.
Yeah, I can't think at the moment.
I know it's late.
but her character, just because I know a lot of people in the chat like her, I actually did not like her character as much. I know a lot of people love her, and it's just my opinion. I just think she was just a little bit annoying, in my opinion. But I thought she could have been the killer because of the way she was acting and wanting to be friends with Gale a lot of the time. But I also thought it was Roman a lot of the time too, just because of how sus he was. And then I also thought it could have been Patrick Dempsey's character because he was like the detective and the way he was acting as well, even though that I don't like him as much. But I thought it could also go either way with that.
Yeah. Good point. Good point.
Yep. For me, it was Patrick Dempsey. It was Kincaid was my number one suspect through the movie. I felt there was some connection he had. You know, the age that he was, I knew there's a lot of possibilities. I didn't know what connection there was, but I really felt like, and I thought they did a good job of making him a good red herring, to the point where, you remember whenever Sydney gets to Milton's mansion and she walks up to the pool and there's one of those police handheld metal detectors. Remember that?
Yep.
And I said, oh shoot, it's Kincaid. And I thought it was him up to the, and even whenever he's in the hall, he's pointing the gun at her, and he's like, puts the gun down. He looks at her so sus, man.
Yeah.
Because Wes directed him to do that, but I really did think it was Kincaid and Angelina. Those were the two I thought it was. So Roman, I bought the fake death. I believed he was dead. I bought it. Yep. So that's why he was off my radar at the end.
Yeah.
Yep. So, excuse me. Goodness. Marcus, my man, for your super chat, my friend, I think we need to go check on those ducks, man. Ducks. We need to go check on those birds. Ducks. Oh, hey, man, it's 1:35 Central.
Right.
All right, here we go. Here we go, Marcus. Let's do it.
What the?
Dude. Oh my gosh.
I never know with you two what you guys are gonna do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Gonna keep you on your toes, on your feet.
That's what it's all about.
Oh my gosh. Let's see here. I think I got another super chat that's come in. You guys always go to the front of the line. You guys know that. Let's see here. I got two super chats that's just come in. First one up is going to be Anthony. Oh, Anthony, man. Now, Anthony knows. He knows how to do questions. When I see him do a super chat, it's going to be something good.
That's right. That's right.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Craven and Knight, and this will be included Katie, of course, might be a bit off topic, just a bit. Can you guys name all 7 starting quarterbacks that Brady beat in all his Super Bowl wins? That was 7 Super Bowls.
Wasn't one of them Peyton Manning? Didn't he beat Peyton Manning?
Championship game, but Peyton was the Colts, which is the same conference.
Right.
You want to take a stab, or let's do a tag team, and feel free, Katie, to jump in. I know the first one. I remember it vividly. Do you remember the first one?
Kurt Warner.
Yeah, Kurt Warner.
Yep. Kurt Warner.
And then the next year they repeated.
Yeah.
And it was against the. It was what year was that? That was the 2002 season. Oh wait a minute. No, they didn't repeat the next year. They did in 3 and 4, right? But they won 2001. They didn't in 2.
Right.
But 3 and 4 they won back to back.
That's right.
And it was 2004. I'm gonna need your help for 3 because in 4 they were in Houston and they were playing the Carolina Panthers. It was Jake Delhomme.
Oh, okay, Jake Delhomme. All right.
Mm-hmm. So Jake Delhomme.
Man, this is tough.
Who's the other one though, man?
Oh.
Who did they play? Who did they beat? Was it? Oh my gosh.
I'm like drawing a blink.
I know.
Well, I can tell you this. Matt Ryan for the Falcons.
Yep. Warner, Delhomme. That's 3.
Wow.
They beat the Eagles one year. That was against
that was
Donovan McNabb, right?
Donovan McNabb. That's right.
Yep.
So that was 3, wasn't it?
That's 4. Oh, that was 2003?
2003.
No. Because because I was working at a different job when he was in the Super Bowl. It was not. That was after that.
Okay.
That had to be the 04 Super Bowl or the 07 Super Bowl.
Okay.
Not 07, but anyway, one of the other ones.
Well, we also have God, I can see him in my head.
Well, we got Pat Mahomes, obviously.
Pat Mahomes.
Yes.
But also
that's 5. We only need 2 more.
Oh gosh, what's his name from the Seahawks? Russell Wilson.
Yeah. That's right, Russell Wilson. That's the Seahawks. All right, of course, our view counts dropped down by like 10 people. Okay.
Val's saying Eli Manning.
No, he lost to Eli twice. Unfortunately. That's hilarious. You and I are like locked in, buddy.
That was great.
Pure luck on that one of them.
Wilson.
Yeah, Russell Wilson. We just need one more. We're missing. No, that's 7. That's 7. That's everybody. That's 7. 5.
Jared Goff. Jared Goff.
Oh, Jared Goff. That's Jared Goff. Wait. Yes. That was his last Super Bowl with the Patriots that they won.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So there you go, Anthony. We did it. Well done, Knight. We did it. We tag teamed, and Katie too. We got it.
I know. I pretend like I don't know football, but I do.
Love that. You know what? Let's see here. Knight, have you seen my Sledgehammer clips yet? I can't remember if you've seen them yet.
Yes.
You have? Okay. You've seen them.
I have 2.
Okay. Yeah. All right. This is for Knight because, you know what, Anthony? Without your super chat, I would have never known.
Well, I didn't know you wanted to get involved with the discussion, Mr. Helper.
That's why I said with you two, I never know what kind of super chat videos you guys are gonna have up there.
I love that one. That's great.
I need to start doing stuff like that on my channel. Get clips together. I'm gonna learn how to do it. I've been learning how to edit. So.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's fun to do.
It is fun to do, especially like, when people give a chat, they never know what video they're gonna get, or sometimes they ask for a video even. Like, I want to do a Bobo or something.
I know.
Fate, thanks so much, buddy, for popping in, my friend.
Have a good night, Fate.
Take it easy, man.
Thank you, buddy. We'll talk to you on Monday on the Collective.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
Oh, I can hang out with y'all on that day because I'm off.
That's right. We'll have you for the Collective. Yay.
That's right.
And let's see. I think I got another super chat that's coming in. I have got another super chat. Rick Wan coming in with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting the channel tonight. One last thing, guys. Will you ever do another live with the loving Nancy Ann Ritter? She was amazing for me until we have her. So I can answer that quickly. Yes. I literally have been texting with her back and forth now for about a week. And we're just trying to get a date pinned down because she's doing a lot of conventions now. So good for her.
That's awesome.
She's getting on the circuit, making some money, doing autographs, getting pictures done. So, yes, I will have her on the channel probably this month. We're trying to squeeze it in before the end of July. So, if not, it'll be in August. But I'm trying to get it done this month. So, stay tuned. And when I bring her back for this will be her. Is it her 4th time? I think it's her 4th.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah. When I bring her back on the 4th, we're going to do an interview again. We're going to do it like the first one. So people because I've got a lot of new folks on the channel that I didn't have back then.
Right.
And so I'm going to bring her on. We're going to talk to her about Scream again, go about Wes Craven and her experiences. And we'll field a lot of questions and things like that. So yes, Rick Wan, she is coming. Yeah, she's already agreed. It's just a matter of getting the date done.
Yeah.
So stay tuned on that front. And let's see here. How about this clip here, man? I don't know if I showed this one earlier or if I don't remember. I think I might have. But we'll play it again if I did. Here we go.
Look at this guy.
What? You gotta punch those birds.
with coat hangers.
Oh my god. No.
And that's like one of those old vans. It's not like one of those new vans, so that must be like from the 90s or something.
Yes. Right? You know what that is? That's a Ford Aerostar van. Back in the 90s, 80s and 90s.
Yep, we had one of those growing up.
Yep.
And can I also piggyback to the Tom Brady thing for a quick second?
Of course.
Because out of those quarterbacks that he faced, a whole bunch of them were supposedly, see you later, Jonathan.
See you, Jonathan.
Supposedly better. You know what I mean? Because Kurt Warner was really, really good and statistically really good.
Greatest show on turf.
Donovan McNabb, Russell Wilson, Matt Ryan too. Matt Ryan was on fire that year, and of course Patrick Mahomes. So,
can I just say, all those quarterbacks were in their peak.
Yes.
They were all peak in prime, right? Every one of them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's true, man.
It's true. Like what they say, Tom Brady's just the GOAT.
There you go.
Simple as that.
I mean, like all those people are the GOATs in their own ways, but if you think about it, Tom Brady has like the most Super Bowl rings out of everybody, just about. And he's just gonna go until he's ready to finally leave, I guess.
Pretty much. That's what it looks like.
I'm telling you. He's got
Isn't he like in his 40s now?
Yeah.
He's 45 this year. This is going to be his 23rd season. He's 45 next month.
It's crazy.
He's coming back to win another one this year. Trying to make another run for Tampa Bay.
That's right.
I've already got one Tampa Bay Bucks championship hat, so I'm ready to get a second one, man.
I'm a Packers fan.
Oh.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Brady has not been kind to Green Bay. You're probably I know you're not happy about that. That's
I'm also a hockey fan too. A lot of people don't know that either.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice.
Eric says that's 2 Birdemic super chats.
Hi,
since
Eric.
I've shown up. I guess I need to watch the movie, for context. Oh gosh.
And he will too.
I know he will. He will.
Oh man.
That's hilarious. Our birds start chirping every time it plays. Dang. Wow.
Yeah, I'm a Florida Panthers fan. But
oh, okay.
Nice.
How do they do I know that how far do they progress? I don't really follow hockey. I don't.
They actually are pretty good. Tampa Bay's better, but they're pretty good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They actually beat Tampa the last game, but there's no more hockey because it's already the HNL finals. But
gotcha. Okay.
Because now it's baseball season.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and about to be football preseason.
That's right.
This time next month, preseason will be going full swing.
Mm-hmm.
Bears
Maybe I'll
fan
go.
here.
Maybe I'll
Sorry,
go to a
Eric.
New York Giants game or a New York Jets game. Who knows?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just have to figure out where they're playing. Probably the city. Or I could even go to Buffalo too.
Oh, get your
Yeah,
Bills game.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Hey, Bills are a good team.
Yeah, they are.
Bye,
They
Amber.
are.
So nice to see you in the stream tonight. I'm glad you were here. Take
See you
care.
later, Amber.
We'll see you next time.
Switch to your
I'm streaming Monday morning, 10:30 a.m. if you're available. Love to see you.
Love you. Is there gonna see you? Sorry. What? Are you sure?
Craven, think through the Tucker was a robbery Raider fan. If you're a Raider fan, I understand. All right, I'll leave. I won't give you a hard time. No one can deny the greatness. The great timeless Tom has been watching him since Michigan Day. Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
It's just, if anyone denies it, they're just haters. I mean, that's just all there is to it. It's statistically a fact. It's not even like an opinion.
Right.
It really is. Michael says, call me crazy. I think the Texans. Oh, wow. Okay, Michael.
Ooh.
That's a hot take, man.
Yeah.
That's a hot take. You know what? If you're feeling that confident, man, you might. And I mean, I'm not advocating anyone to gamble, especially if you have a problem or struggle with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I guarantee you, the odds of them making it to the Super Bowl are going to be so astronomically low. If you put like $50 down, you could probably make $5,000 on that if it happens. Easy. Just a thought.
Are you a Dallas fan?
Oh no! I'm a Tampa Bay Bucks. I'm a Brady fan. So
okay.
Where Brady goes, I go. So if he leaves Tampa after this year and goes to Miami or to San Francisco, there goeth I. I follow Tom.
I've been to a Tampa Buccaneers game before. They were playing the Dolphins.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
The Dolphins won, right?
No.
Really? Oh, it's back when the Bucks were before they got to their lean, horrible years again after the John Gruden Super Bowl.
Right? Oh man.
Because I used to live like 2 hours from Tampa, so.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
I was in Florida.
Thanks, Eric. You take care, man.
Later, man.
Thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us, buddy. Hope to see you soon.
I saw Eric had a live stream earlier before you went on. He was on.
Yeah, he was watching. Okay. He was doing a watch party for Commando Arnold.
Oh, bro. I was just talking to you yesterday about, or maybe it wasn't yesterday. It was this week about doing how we should do like a watch party for Commando, dude.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Yeah.
I've forgotten so much about it. That's why I want to see it again. It was like Maximum Overdrive.
Oh my God!
It was like watching it for the first time.
That was a good movie.
I'm still cracking up on that watch party for Maximum Overdrive. That was so much fun.
Please help me! The guy in the ditch.
And Jack hadn't seen it before either.
That's right. Oh my God, that was so much fun. Seriously,
it was so fun. I just enjoyed that whole being together and experiencing it together. It was so fun, dude.
Yes,
it was so fun.
It was.
I'm gonna have to start doing watch parties on my channel, maybe.
They're a blast.
They are. They really are.
And you know what else is a blast? Is a super chat coming in from Anthony again. Oh boy, here. Oh gosh. All right, guys. Tough question. Is Halloween 78 still a masterpiece if a different actor plays Loomis, not Donald Pleasance?
Ooh. I'm gonna say no. Look, I mean, okay. So originally they wanted like Peter Cushing or Christopher Lee to play Loomis, right? And obviously they're fantastic actors, so the movie wouldn't be bad. But I think Donald Pleasance had a certain charisma and gravitas and quirkiness. That you wouldn't have gotten from Christopher Lee, and I don't think you would have gotten it from Peter Cushing either. So I'm gonna say no, because masterpiece means that it's still at the highest level from A to Z, including the cast. And I just don't see a different actor doing what Donald did. You know, I mean, he was just so amazing. So that's my long-winded answer to that.
No, I have to agree, man. Like he carried, because Michael doesn't speak,
right?
You know, so what we've really got is we've got Loomis and we've got Laurie that carry the movie, and then you sprinkle in Annie and help me out, Knight, the other girl, Bob, and then the other girl, Linda. Thank you. So that's that. But they're not really carrying the movie. They're they have their moments, right? But that are really good. But Loomis has to be the one that tells us helps us understand what's happening with this guy. Because otherwise, we're just seeing a guy that has no context to him at all.
Right.
And so, in a way, if you think about it, Loomis. Dr. Donald Pleasance is the storyteller of the movie. He's the narrator of Halloween.
He is. When we did the live streams for the Halloween franchise, and of course, so lucky to have him in, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We literally called him, and I believe it, we called him the greatest hype man in movie history.
Yeah.
Because he literally was telling us what Michael was and making us believe it before we saw Michael achieve it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, and it was all because of him, If you don't have him doing what he did at that level, you wouldn't already be scared of Michael before he even does things, So he was just special.
I agree.
He was, yeah. So I agree. I don't. Excuse me. Bye. Good night, Michael. By the way.
Good night, Michael.
Take care, man.
Yeah,
Thanks for being here. I agree. I believe that it could it have been. I mean, I can't say absolutely not, but I'm going to tell you, I highly doubt it would have been.
Yeah.
That's my because I just can't. The Loomis, man. I got the night. I know. I mean, he's the reason I keep going back to 6, and I'll go back to 5 because of Loomis, dude. It's because of his performance, and there's some decent kills in there, but of course, there are, but really, and that Loomis, man, excuse me, guys, that Loomis in 6, that ending is just to this day. If I watch it, if I was to turn that on now, I get creeped out in certain parts of the movie, but when that ending came up. Excuse me 1 second. And sorry. And he looks at his wrist, and he's got thorn symbol, and he's and you do it better than me, Knight. You got the Loomis voice, but can you hit me one time with that when he looks up at the sky and he's like, come on, Knight, help me out, man.
I can't do that one that good, but he's I can't. It's late.
Fair enough, man. I just remember the way he screams no.
Yeah.
No! No! It's horrible. I mean, it gives me chill bumps, dude.
It does, man.
Oh, it even does now. Just thinking about it. So.
And it's like he's in agony too. It's like it's like, oh my gosh.
He's hurting. He's in pain.
Yeah.
So the guy was amazing.
Well, the horror of it too, and it's kind of this dark poetic justice, is that he spent so many years trying to contain the evil and then destroy the evil, and then he becomes part of the evil. It was like some really dark poetic justice, and it was heartbreaking to see, man.
Yeah. So it really was.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I agree. I wouldn't put any other actor in that spot.
No. Nope. I mean, we've seen some people, because he's passed away, of course, they have to cast some people to kind of be like, and I'm sorry, but these doctors we're seeing now, I don't know. It's not the same.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Anthony, that was a great question, man. You got our brains going here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's time for let's see here. Let's do I'm going to combine 2 short clips for your $5 super chat. Let's go ahead and check that soup first.
There's an awful face in my soup.
Selling is service.
And service is selling.
Service is selling.
And selling is service.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one? The second one before?
Yeah, I've seen that one before. Yeah.
I have not seen that one before.
Oh man.
Thank you for your super chat. And Marcus says, I'm gonna send you an audio recording in IG of that Loomis scream, so you can share it on the stream whenever you. Oh man. Oh, okay, buddy. Thank you, man. That's awesome.
I was telling Knight, I watched. Have you seen Last Night in Soho yet? Have you seen that one?
I haven't. I've heard about it, but I've never seen it.
Y'all need to watch that. It's so good.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Yeah, Katie did a review on it.
I gotta watch your review. Well, it's a non-spoiler review, right? Or is it a spoiler review?
It's non-spoiler. I don't do any spoiler reviews just because for people that have not seen the movie, I don't like to spoil stuff for people.
Yes, I love that about the ones I've seen that you've done. Is I'll check it out. I'm gonna watch that review.
I just talk about it a little bit and then I don't spoil it. But this movie is like the 60s, how the 60s was. It's like it has horror elements in it, but I wouldn't say it's a horror movie per se.
Okay. Okay.
It's an Edgar Allan Wright film, if you like his films.
Oh, really? I didn't know that he wrote it. Okay.
He wrote it and directed it and everything, and it has Matt Smith from Doctor Who, if you're familiar with Doctor Who. Matt Smith's in it. It has the girl from Queen's Gambit in it.
Yeah, Anya Taylor-Joy.
Yeah.
She's amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, she is. And in this film, it just turned, like, I enjoy this film so much. It's this film, like, her acting in it, she was good in Queen's Gambit, but it brings it up to the next level.
Okay.
So when you guys check it out, let me know, because I want to know your thoughts on it.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I bought it and I really wanted to see it, so I just bought it. The same thing with what is it? The Licorice Pizza movie. I did not like that one. That one's a rom-com for guys. Licorice Pizza.
And that says it's on Hulu. Okay.
It is. It's on
Great.
Hulu and HBO Max if you have HBO Max.
On both. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Definitely.
So what do you
I'll have to check it out.
I have a question for you guys. So do you guys like the Final Destination movies?
Yes.
Yes, I do. I haven't seen them in forever, but yes.
I like them, but me, like watching those movies, especially the first one, reminds me of like stuff that could happen in real life, and it just freaks me out.
That's true. That's true. Even to this day, if I'm driving on a highway and I see a log truck, I get way away from it because of Final Destination 2. Yeah.
Hey, that's smart, dude. That's smart.
I saw the movie.
Me too. Like, you know, the third one, I think it's the third one with the roller coaster, right?
Yep.
That's
Oh,
third
the roller
one.
coaster. Yeah.
So I love roller coasters, but every time I go on a roller coaster, I think of that scene where it's coming off the rails. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing this.
That's great. That's great.
It's kind of like how some of our Lethal Collective streams go. They go completely off the rails. Completely off the rails.
That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes those are the best streams, I think.
I think do too.
It's true.
Hey, heck, half the time I go off the rails.
Hey, what was it yesterday? We talked for like 40 minutes and we only talked for about horror movies for like 5.
Yeah,
the rest of it was just
so funny.
Everything else in the world, random stuff we're talking about.
Well, it's so funny because people at work will go, you have a YouTube channel? Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. What do you talk about? All different kinds of movies, but you mostly like horror too. No, I didn't say that necessarily.
Right.
Yep.
That's not all I talk about.
No.
Right.
You got a nice variety. You're kind of like Knight, you know. Knight's, he does a lot of horror, but he branches out to All kinds of stuff,
Right.
man. Action movies and martial arts and music
Knight will
videos.
tell you my main thing is if you want to know anything about Disney movies or anything about Disney, I could tell you.
That's right.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
The Disney Queen.
Yeah. I could tell you. I have a tattoo of Tinkerbell. That's how much I like Disney.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Conrad said, I appreciate Knight and Craven giving me advice on how to start my channel. Very big of you guys. Oh, man.
Yes.
It's all
Glad
good,
to help.
man.
Glad to help.
Yes, it's always nice when other YouTubers help and give you really good communication and everything else, you know.
That's right.
They'll never steal you wrong. I could tell you Knight, I've known Knight a little bit longer, but I could tell you Knight would never steer you wrong.
Hey, like I said, I'm always happy to help in any way I can, because I've had so many people that have helped me or mentored me, inspired me, you know, and a lot of people don't even know it, you know, like all of you guys, you know, are inspirational, you know, when there are days when I'm like, you know, I don't know if I'm up to do, you know, a video or do something, and I'll see like you guys having fun and laughing, and it's like, yeah, that's what it's all about, you know. So I think we all draw from each other. So I always look at it like, not so much that you owe it, but it's the right thing to do, because everyone else, you get so much from other people, including viewers. It's not just content creators, but viewers too. You know, there's people that will say, hey man, you know, your video or the live stream you were on, it helped me get through the day, or it helped me get through a tough moment. And it's like, it drives you. So like I said, you know, and for Conrad or anyone, it's like, I'm always ready to help if I can.
Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, I look up to you guys. You know, I look up to Hobbs because he has a lot of people. You know, Hobbs. He has a lot of subscribers as well. I look up to him. I look up to all you guys, and I learn a little bit from each of you every day.
Yeah. And I mean, that's a good thing too, because, and I know, Stephen, you look at it the same way. I'm still learning so much. It's so much that's involved with doing videos or doing live streams and how you communicate with people. It's unbelievable. But having fun in the journey and making connections, you know, like Stephen was saying earlier, that's what makes it worth it. You know, like right now, we're just hanging out, you know, and it's like, it's cool. It's really cool. The connection is what makes it so amazing, you know?
Yeah, man, totally. It's again, if we didn't like each other's company, none of us would be together on here stream right now for 4.5 hours.
That's right.
It wouldn't be happening.
That's right.
It's party all night long. No,
that's right. And speaking of which, and I had said to Katie, I said, man, you got to come on one of these late night ones too. And I can't remember, were we talking about tomorrow?
Yeah, we were talking about tomorrow.
And Stephen, I don't know if you're going to be streaming tomorrow night, or I know you and me and Destin had talked about stuff, and so I mean, we, you know, if we want to plan something for tomorrow night, you know, let's, you know, and we don't have to talk about it now, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Because I'm ready to rock tomorrow night. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be around. I don't have nothing to do.
There you go.
Hey, man.
I just have to do my video to thank everybody, you know, for Instagram and stuff, but that's about it. I'm not doing anything.
You're so sweet. You're all right, girl. You're all right. Telling you.
Well, I appreciate everybody. You know, I appreciate everybody has subbed to me. I appreciate everybody that's helped me along the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still learning. I've only been on YouTube since last October. You know, before that, a lot of people don't know that I had a podcast before that, but I quit doing the podcast because I would be talking in circles and it didn't sound right. So I was like, how about if I just do a little like clip on YouTube?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how I started the YouTube, because I used to have a co-host on the podcast and then he had to quit. And then, so I was just like, and then I had other friends come on the podcast and they're like, why don't you just make a YouTube channel? So I just did that.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Me too.
I may never have found you. None of it, if you hadn't done that. So that's awesome, man.
But Popping the Popcorn's on YouTube, Spotify, all those podcast places.
Okay.
Well,
that's another way you can follow her, you guys out there.
And you can also, if you want to listen back to the podcast, if you go back through, I put the podcast on the YouTube, so you can actually go back and watch them too.
Nice.
All right.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Because I recorded it in StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that makes it easy then.
That's how I do all my videos, is in StreamYard.
StreamYard is really good. I really enjoy StreamYard. StreamYard, it literally gave me a path, for my own channel, because, live streaming was just the way that I did things predominantly. So finding StreamYard was such a blessing.
Because I remember, I don't know if I can go live on YouTube or not, but I think it's just like you on YouTube going live. You can't see the comments or anything.
I think so. Yeah, I've never done it.
I've never done it either, but I don't think I have that many subscribers to do it. I think you have to have 1,000.
Maybe. Have you ever done that, Steven? Have you ever done a live off of without StreamYard?
No, I never have. Yeah. I started day one. I've only used StreamYard. Yeah.
Me too, because
it's so convenient.
Right.
Yeah. There's also Streamlabs I've heard of. I haven't checked it out yet.
Yeah.
But I want to check it out just to see what the difference is.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I'm that type of person. I like to see. Have I? No, I have not ranked the Scream movies yet.
Ooh, I'd love to hear what your rankings are. Do you want to give us a hot take tonight? You can change it tomorrow.
I have not watched Scream 5, so I've only watched the first 4.
Okay.
So I have to go with number 1. Then I have to go with, I kind of like number 4 at the second spot.
Yes.
Then it's Scream 3, and then and then Scream 2, because Scream 2 to me is kind of like I know they have to make it, and it's kind of like a boring Scream to me, so I kind of have to put it at my 4th spot. I know they have to build character development and stuff like that in there, but to me it's just more boring. I don't really know. And boring's not really the word, but that's all I can think of right now.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, I think I love you too.
No.
But once I watch Scream 5, I can get a better ranking of it.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Steven's like, it's not gonna make a difference.
It's not gonna change. Just tag it at the end of Scream after Scream 2. You'll be all right.
But everybody spoiled Scream 5 for me. My friends spoiled it, so I already know Dewey dies. I told them I was so mad.
Right?
I can imagine.
I was like, one of my favorite characters dies. I was so mad.
Right.
I was like, why did y'all spoil that for me? Oh, Knight, did you go see Thor yet?
I haven't yet, and I was so disappointed because I was hoping I would have seen it yesterday, but I didn't. So now I gotta wait till next week.
I want to go see it.
Yeah, me too.
Thor Ragnarok's my favorite.
I love Ragnarok. It was so good.
What's up, Memo Boy? Good morning. It's 9 a.m. I just woke up. Glad I catch your stream.
Is that like in the UK?
Memo Boy, tell us again where you're at, man. I my memory is not the best when it comes to geography.
Because it sounds like the UK, because they're like a couple, like 8-9 hours ahead, I think. You know what was interesting actually yesterday? I read, because I'm really big into astronomy and stuff like that. A lot of people don't know that about me. Mm-hmm. And yesterday, this is really interesting. So it was 5 a.m. here, and you know how it's been getting like light out at 5 a.m., 4 a.m.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So a lot of people didn't realize, and the other world is waking up. So half the world, besides Alaska, Australia, and one other country, were all at sunlight.
Ooh. That's crazy.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Denmark. Yep. So,
Denmark. That's right.
Okay.
I forgot. Denmark. That's cool. You guys believe that? Isn't that crazy? We're sitting here and this time of night here in the States, and we are chatting with people across the world. Literally,
That's
right
crazy.
now.
Right.
Like
Denmark.
one of my good friends, he's from New Zealand.
That's so cool.
Nice.
That's so awesome. Flash says, hey, you guys are still going. I know, 4.5 hours, Flash.
Yes.
4.5 hours.
One Friday night, my stream was 6 hours.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I went for 6 hours one Friday night.
Oh.
I was actually on that stream. I actually said I'm thinking about doing an all-nighter for some kind of charity or something.
Ooh.
If y'all want to do it, because YouTube, you can only go on YouTube. I found out you can only go for 13 hours on each channel. You can on your own channel you can go for 13 hours. So you have to divide it into other channels, or you have to divide it like some kind of thing.
Yeah.
Is that per day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I mean, Knight and I've talked about doing channel swapping for, I don't know if that's the right phrase, but channel merging where we start one and then we all go to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we all go to the next one, like that kind of thing.
That's kind of what I was thinking to do for like charity. Like we could talk about anything, and I was gonna get a couple of people and do something for charity.
Yeah.
It's a possibility, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And then just like go like that and just do a 24-hour type of thing, because there's a couple of charities. My nephew, a lot of people don't know, he has a rare cancer, so I was gonna do a cancer foundation for him.
Nice. That's I lost my dad to cancer, and it's real close to home. I'll say that. He's been chemo free for 2 years now.
He has a rare cancer called lingular cell cytosis, and he is 5 years old, and he was diagnosed with it when he was 1.5 years.
Oh wow.
Poor thing.
Wow. Man.
And then he had cataract surgery when he was 10, 11 months old. Apparently babies can get it in the womb, so it's interesting.
Wow.
Yep. So I was going to do something like that for him.
Yeah.
Did you just change the music?
I'm changing the music up a little bit. See what we got here with a little dance pop.
Well, I love music. That's the only reason how I noticed you changed. Because I actually can read music. I used to play piano.
Oh, nice. Cool.
I did a lot of classical, like Beethoven and stuff.
Nice.
Oh wow. Here's a question for us, guys, real quick. Memo Boy says, "Did you know that Scream 4 they wanted to have Trevor as a second killer, but they changed it?" Yeah, the original it was supposed to be Trevor, and I may have to go back and verify this, but if I remember right, they didn't want to. It was they didn't want to have the boyfriend be the killer. It was kind of been there, done that kind of thing.
Yeah,
and that would have been too on the nose.
Yes.
If it had been, so
I
think that's why Wes scrapped it. Yeah.
I actually think Scream 4, the way that they did it, like how the beginning where they have Lucy Hale and all of them in it, and then Kristen Bell and Anna Paquin. I think that's really cool how they did all that.
Yeah.
Me too. I like the opening. Some people hate on it. I think it was fun. I still enjoy it every time I watch it.
Good night, Val.
Good night, Val. Thank you,
Val.
General. You were awesome tonight, as always. I appreciate your support.
Always.
I didn't even know she had grandbabies.
Oh, that's sweet. Take care, Val. We'll catch you on the next one.
But yeah, I think that how they got like all those like celebrities and they just like did it. I thought that was so cool.
Yeah, I thought it was creative.
Yeah.
And I wasn't expecting, because I watched Scream 4 last night, so that's why I was gonna watch Scream 5 later on today or whatever before I go to bed maybe. And And I thought it was interesting that Kristen Bell stabs Anna Paquin. I thought it was so interesting. I forgot about that.
I liked it though. It was cool.
Me too.
Yeah.
And then you see Kirby with her friends.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually like Hayden Panettiere. She's a really good actress. I liked her in Heroes.
Oh yeah, she was so good in Heroes. Yes.
Man, this might be the one.
It might
that
be.
you were playing yesterday.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a good beat when it comes in. Now that comes out of the breakdown.
More.
All right, guys. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Anthony's bringing it in. $2 super chat. More iconic and higher horror. In horror, Jamie Lee Curtis or her mom, Janet Leigh, which is, of course, famously in Psycho in the shower.
Mm-hmm. I think her mom. Both of them, really.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, her mom is one of the most iconic.
Definitely.
I mean, Jamie Lee Curtis, as far as longevity, multiple roles plus multiple movies, not just Halloween movies. So,
It's a toss-up.
But I suppose also you look at it like, if there was no Janet Leigh, would there have been, a Marilyn Burns and TCM, or, Jamie Lee Curtis and Halloween, and so forth and so forth. So it's tough to say, man. I could go either way, to be honest.
Me too.
But I'm going to go ahead and say, just because it's the generation I grew up in. I didn't grow up with Janet Leigh.
Right.
I grew up with Jamie Lee.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And so if I'd have grown up in Janet Leigh's generation, like that's what I came up seeing, Psycho, and it would probably lean that way. So they're both iconic, hands down.
Yeah.
And no one can dispute that. But
no.
True.
I still gonna have to say Jamie Lee for me if I had to pick one.
Mm-hmm.
Just because 40 years, she's still in a horror movie. She's still in Halloween.
Right.
It's crazy.
Yes.
So anyway.
I actually just watched Prom Night with her in it.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, the original. Yeah, the original Prom Night. They don't watch the remake.
I watched the remake with Brittany Snow.
It's fine. It's just not. It's just not the same as the original. It's a totally different movie.
I actually watched the original one the remake when it came out.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the movie theater because my friend wanted to go see it. And I was like, "What the heck is this movie about?"
Yeah.
So I went into it blind, not seeing any of the trailers or anything, and I just went in it blind.
Okay. Yeah. Hey. Well, sometimes that works out.
That's right.
Just going blind.
That's like the Scream movies. The first Scream, I actually stayed home from school because I was sick, and I was like, I don't know, 7 or 8. I was like, Mom, can I watch this movie? This looks interesting. She's like, and she didn't know that. And you remember in the 90s when pay-per review was a thing?
That's right.
I do.
And so
Pay-per-view.
I was like, it was like 7 or 8 when this movie came out. So I was like, Mom, can I watch this movie? It looks interesting. She's like, okay. She didn't realize it was a horror.
Oh, that's awesome.
Let me watch it.
I love it.
Great.
But my first horror movie ever was The Crow, though, because my older brother loved that movie.
It's a great movie.
It was really good. Yep. You know what, Anthony? For your super chat, I'm gonna do this because I know Knight likes this clip a lot, and so Knight, this is for you and for Anthony both. Let's go to the lounge.
When the eloquence escapes me, that logic ties me up and takes me. That's true.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, good. I've held on to that one all night.
I've not seen that one.
I love that one. That's great.
He reminds me of Bob Barker a little bit.
Oh yeah, he does. It's the hair and the jacket.
That's
I think
right.
too. Oh, thank you, Marcus. Appreciate you, buddy.
Yes. Thank you, Marcus.
You're all right, Marcus.
Absolutely. Yes, indeed.
Only Knight can say that. You're all right.
You're
Everybody
all
should
right.
get his voice on their channel and just have him say that.
I know.
You're like, this is from Knight.
I
You're all
tell
right.
you, man. I'm gonna get Knight saying that recorded, and I'm gonna get Fate doing. What are you doing?
Right.
I gotta have those.
I've never heard him
clips.
say that. I have to go watch him say that.
Oh
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's just no one can say it like him. Just we
true.
imitate him, but it's not the same.
Yep.
It's never the same when you try to imitate somebody. Like, I can say stuff and people are just like, what? Because I say a lot of Southern things and
Yeah.
people just like look at me like, huh? What are you talking about? I'm like, I'm from Florida, y'all. Like, I say that at work a lot and people in the northern country are like, what is y'all? What are you talking
I know. See, I say y'all too.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Oh. I'm surprised, man, up there in your neck of the woods, man.
But that's not where I'm originally from, though.
Ah, okay. See, that makes more sense then. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
I'm
born
like,
and raised in Florida. I'm a Florida girl. So y'all might
Texas
see
here.
videos of me in the snow because I haven't experienced like snow yet. Like I did like a little bit, but I haven't really experienced it yet or driven in it yet. So
Wow.
Oh, be careful driving.
That's right.
Oh.
That's
my
right.
dad, he came to visit a couple weeks ago, and for my birthday, he got me some furniture, like a couch and some tables and stuff.
Mhm.
And so he's like talking to me. He goes, "You do realize you have to put your seatbelt on with this heavy, thick jacket on in the snow." And he's like, "I can only imagine you because I'm kind of ditzy at times." He's like, "I can only imagine you trying to buckle in this heavy, thick jacket into your seatbelt."
Oh no.
He's like, "I want to see a video on it. I'm gonna put it on America's Funniest Videos."
Oh gosh.
Right?
and I don't even know how to shovel out my car out of the snow or anything like that. So it's gonna be a
Oh,
new
man.
experience.
Yeah, it's a
She
learning
got some-
curve. It's a learning
Knight
curve.
can help you out with that. He knows all about those winters up there.
That's
You know,
right.
he can get your shovel and your. I don't know what you need. I mean, I'm from Texas, man, and we don't. I'm South Texas at that. So where's?
Yeah. Well, I'm from Florida, Florida girl, and like I said, I'm an hour away from Montreal. So a Florida girl like that up north.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
That's a big switch.
It is. It is.
If you watch Prom Night, you'll save time. It's a very simple formula.
That's right.
Everybody's a suspect.
I heard don't watch Prom Night 2. I heard not to watch that one.
That's what I've heard. I've never
it's
seen it.
it's a different type of horror movie. It's not, and I haven't seen it in years. I actually been I've been thinking about revisiting it, but I just haven't gotten around to it in a while. Like I've been thinking about it for months, but it's just different because it's got almost like a supernatural type of thing going on. Matter of fact, it is supernatural, which is totally different than the first. you know?
Gotcha. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I
the first
like
was a flesh and blood killer, you know.
But I like supernatural horrors though.
Right. You know, so if you get over the fact that it's a totally different vibe, then you know you might be able to enjoy it. I haven't seen it in years though, so I can't really remember. But you know, I'll revisit it at some point soon.
I was telling Craven I saw Sleepaway Camp last week or 2 weeks ago for the first time. I did not like that ending. That ending, I was like, what the heck am I watching?
Oh, that ending causes serious
emotional damage.
It's that. You know, speaking of that,
There he is.
there he is, Mel.
Good old Mel.
Oh, Mel.
So now I have to watch Sleepaway Camp 2. It's on Peacock. All those are on Peacock.
Yes, you're gonna have to check it out.
The sleepaway camps are on Peacock, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
All right, guys. Well, listen, we've gone. It's almost 2:30 Central, 3:30 for these guys, for Katie and Knight. They're even later.
Yes.
We've gone 4 hours and almost 47 minutes.
Wow.
That is incredible. And it still only feels like it's been a few minutes. Really, it does not feel that long.
That's what happens when you're having fun with people you like.
It's true.
Right.
So true.
It is.
I love it. So guys, I think we're going to leave it here. We're going to call it a night. So I would love you all to go. I know a lot of you have already gone to Katie's channel and subscribed. And that's all. We got her over 300 subs today. Rock on. Or tonight. And then the Night Watch Zone, you guys, if you haven't gone over to Knight's channel before, if this is somehow your first time seeing Knight, you need to go see lots more of them. Go to his channel, hit that subscribe button, and you're going to love the content on both of their channels. They're really, really good. And, you know, Knight goes live all the time. We were talking about it earlier. And you just never know when I may pop in or Katie might pop. Anything can happen. Like tonight, Knight just came knocking, and there we go. So
there you go.
Good night, guys.
Keeps it up.
Thank
So
you
yeah,
all for coming.
Absolutely. So thank you all. Appreciate you so much. Oh, and here, right here, last second here, Rick One sending in a $2 super chat. Oh, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it.
That's awesome.
That's so awesome, man. That's what a great way to end the stream. It's very generous. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna get you a clip here. I'm not gonna shortchange you now. And Knight, you haven't seen this one tonight, so
okay.
Let's do this.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
That's the one.
That's the one right there.
And thank you so much for having me on, Craven. I really appreciate it.
You're very welcome, Katie. Thank you for coming on and spending all this time tonight with me and the panel. This has been so much fun. I knew it was going to be a blast, and I think we did a good job for Scream 3. I think we did.
I think so too.
I think it was people really seemed to enjoy it. So it was just fun hanging out with you. We're going to do this again. This is not the last time. It's the first time. And we're going to do this again.
Anytime.
Yeah.
And you're more than welcome. You guys are more than welcome to come on my channel anytime too.
Yes, indeed.
Absolutely, we'll do it. I'll thank you for that. All right, guys. So again, don't forget to subscribe. I want to thank all of you guys. Jennifer says it's only 11:30 in Alaska. Oh man! Now you're talking about some winter time. Oh my word! I can't imagine. Ooh, Jennifer. So yeah, it's early for you, Jennifer. It's still you got there really early. 11:30. Oh my gosh.
Right.
Annette says it's 3:30. Yeah, I know. All right, guys. So again, thank you everyone who came tonight, who gave super chats, who gave great questions, comments, and support to everyone on the panel. Thank you for that. And Knight and Katie, I'll see you backstage in just a second. And until next time, guys, remember real quick before we go, next week on Wednesday, I've got Zach Cherry coming on the channel, 9:30 p.m. Wednesday. We're going to give our top 5 moments in Scream history. And that should be a lot of fun to rank our top 5 moments. So I hope you guys will all be here for that night. And I'll be back Monday morning at 10:30 a.m. We're kicking back with Craven. And tomorrow night, I might just pop in to the Night Watch Zone. You never know. Let's still stay tuned. We'll talk about it. We'll figure it out. And Heather said I jumped back in to say goodnight.
Good night, Heather.
Actually, amazing stream. Thanks, Heather. Good night to you. Heather says she'll be there. I love it. I say Monday. Yep, Monday morning at 10:30. Yep, that's it. It's already set up on my channel right now. So if you go to the upcoming streams, you'll already see it there. You can hit that reminder. And, yeah, smash the thumbs up button if you feel so inclined. All right, guys. That's it for tonight. Appreciate you guys, and I will see you all soon. And Knight, I'll see you and Katie backstage Bye, everyone. Take care.
Bye.
Good night.
See ya.